All right.
You want me to message Greg or?
If you want to.
This is not sponsored, but this gives you an idea. This is my coffee. Not sponsored.
Not powered. He's not sponsored by it. He's just powered by it.
No, put it back. There we go. My green screen doesn't cover everything. Because to do that, I'd actually have to put it right up against the back of my chair, and I don't want to do that. So, yeah.
Okay. Well, this is the campaign that we're doing, the Search for Destiny. And we are currently in the middle of a game that is cliffhanger from last time, as most games usually are. Before I start on that, I just want to get my disclaimer out there. This is a campaign that uses primarily the Pathfinder rule set, Pathfinder written by Paizo, 2009 first edition. This is not a stream endorsed by Paizo. The campaign world that we play in is the Lost Lands, written by Frog God Games. And while we have a lot of Lost Lands material, this is not a stream endorsed by the Frog God Games or their community. While we share many of the same interests and enjoy a lot of the things they do, this is not an endorsement from them to us. This is a creation completely off the table that you see being filmed, and the streamers that are in the parts of my screen today are guest are Chris and Garrett. Other guests have been invited, and we will see what happens as the day progresses. With that being said, we also talk about other companies, one being Grunt Style because of their apparel, and the other being Black Rifle Coffee. We purchase them with our own money because we like what they sell. We are powered by Black Rifle Coffee. We are not endorsed by them, although they do appreciate us giving them plenty of high lip service. And I'll even put a code in a banner streaming in just a bit. Garrett is a person who's not really into coffee. He has his own energy drinks. That's fine.
I drink coffee. It's just that the coffee's on the other side of the room, and my energy drinks are right behind the screen. So it was closer to grab.
No. Okay, that makes sense. Well, with that being given, I'd like the viewer to welcome Chris and Garrett in the stream, even though we've been talking for the past hour. And
let's see if you went live. That means you should be in here.
And we got viewers filtering in. And with that, Optimus War Crimes, maniacal laughter.
Hi, Joe.
Now, do I know Joe, or is he just a?
He's one from
Twitch,
one of our Twitch communities that
okay.
I know, and everything else that I'm friends with people that we all hang out and game together. So
fair enough. Yeah. Well, last time we were together, you guys were leaving the dungeon, and you were on your way out because you had a serious problem with a potential threat. That threat being a magical necklace that some of the members of the party are scared shitless about, and now it's in your possession. You found it on a ghoul. Actually, in the sarcophagus, the ghoul was laying in, and he was too lazy to leave the sarcophagus. He was enjoying the meal too much, and he just decided to continue to lay there, bask in his own poo, and continue to eat the corpse. You guys opened the sarcophagi. He tried to get away. That didn't work too well for him. And then you guys dredged through the remains of the sarcophagus on the inside, and you found this necklace, which made your rogues go a little, I guess you'd say, anxiety-ridden. After coming to your grips with it, you left the dungeon And that was when you noticed one of the trees was moving towards you, and it wasn't a tree, it was a giant ogre. The rest of the group that's with it looks like the famed Benelli family that operates between a place called Endhome and Bard's Gate. As this ogre is bearing down on you, I'm going to ask my two players that are in the game, what are you two doing right now?
Just making sure my spell component pouch is available.
It's on your hip, to my knowledge.
Yep.
I cast fireball. Nothing but fireball. Shh, it might work. It might work. Shh.
These people were getting upset because you were trying to get away, and they're coming down the berm.
Right, I'm going to step away just a second and try and call Greg.
Okay. I'll put it on pause for a moment. Greg will start at first level. It's a low enough game, we can do that safely, even though there's like ogres on the table. Garrett, have you bumped into Sean Guyman lately or no?
Not really. I've seen him. I have. Last time that we saw him was the last, or Ashley saw him was at the last little Geek Fest thing that they had. And I guess his beard is almost Gandalf worthy.
Really?
Yep.
Left a voicemail. So it's going to hurt.
Okay. I'm going to need some initiative rolls. Woohoo! That's a good sound.
Not natural 20.
Let's see. Ooh,
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
17. Did you roll a 20?
No,
Did you roll 1?
I did for
Yes.
one of them.
Yay.
That means they all go last.
Oh, I also have to roll for your friends.
They all rolled nat 20s because they're using
Like
Andy's
her.
dice.
How about a 10?
No, roll again.
It was cocked eye, right?
Yep. Cocked. Gah.
Giga.
All right.
Optimus War Crimes is like, on a different note, can you make an ogre with lightning-based powers and attacks and call it a umger? OHMGER. I'm sure somebody with like blue hair or pink hair and a few check marks is going to get upset at that. How dare you, ist? Okay, what was your roll there, Garrett?
17.
17?
Yep.
What about you, Chris?
I had the not natural 20.
Danave? Garrett, what's your character name?
Gallifrey.
Okay. All right. So, Chris, you'll be able to do something first. You kind of look here from around the bush, and you see Gary the Paladin preparing to possibly buy you some time.
I'm thinking I'll just drag Gary and go.
Where are you going to go?
The direction they're not.
Run away! Wait, we didn't do the Kopek battle cry, did we?
Archers to the front!
No. We're all gonna die!
I miss Kopek.
Oh, God. What's up, Kyle? And actually, I believe, give me one moment.
Optimus War Crimes like that idea is free domain, by the way. Yes, I might have to use that. Okay, so Chris, you're contemplating something. What was your action though?
Taking the Gary and running.
You start to run over here and you grab Gary. Make a CMB check.
Whopping 7.
Yeah. You stop in your tracks trying to hold Gary, and he doesn't feel like he feels pretty resolute.
I'm running. I recommend you do too. And I just book it between the tents and go.
Okay. Garrett.
This is against my better judgment, but I'm going to do it anyway.
What's that?
I'm going to do a +3 on my attack for the where is it at? For my wow, my brain just went poop. For my deadly game.
Okay. You're gonna shoot this ogre coming up.
Yep.
If you also have a point blank shot going on in your favor.
Okay, so will a 20 unnatural hitting?
Yeah.
That's nice.
What's your roll? 13?
Let's see. So that was gave up 3 to get 6. Oh, no, it's 3 to. Is it equal? 3 to 3.
Deadly aim. It's going to be 3 to 6, I believe.
Okay.
I believe it is. Let me check.
At this level, I think it's just -1 +2.
Yeah.
Oh, it was only -1. So yeah, it was actually more. So that's fine.
Yeah. Get a +2 on all range damage rolls.
Well, I'll take that. Max damage of 10. I shoot him in the knee, and then I run.
All right. You is okay.
No, I'm running also. On the other side.
Over here?
No, I'm running
That way?
back. Yep.
All right.
I figure if I hurt it, it'll slow it down a little bit. Of course, this is an ogre, but
The half orc with the crossbow or with the short bow sees you running. Okay. Garrett, your CMD, is it a 17 or less?
CMD is in Delta.
Yes, sir.
It is a 14.
All right. She shoots you in the foot for 4 points of damage and pins your foot to the ground.
I call shenanigans.
Well, she's an archer.
Okay.
Gary the Paladin declares smite, evades the ogre's attack.
Bruce, look at chat.
Uh-oh. What's going on in chat? Oh my god, it's Sean Guyman.
Yeah, I saw he made a comment on Facebook, and I said, Bruce was just talking about you on stream.
That's awesome. You see your friend Gary the Paladin go up and over this little berm of a rise. The ogre tries taking him out of the knees and ends up missing and comes down on the ogre with a very nice attack. Let's see how much damage he does.
The answer is always not enough.
Yeah, it's not enough, but actually with the amount of damage you performed, that ogre is feeling a little bit resolute and now has to get rid of this puny human that has this big sword in him. A woman will navigate around the ogres and try to get a better position. Another woman who looks like a not so polite shrew. Not so polite shrew. She comes around one of the trees. Gary, seeing her, makes a note of it. The paladin have to teach her about modesty. Wow, Optimus, that's funny. No, Sean's right. That's his actual name. His actual name. When this little guardian tries to get brave. And these two ogres will try to make their way to the front. One of them, when he sees his friend bleeding all over the place, he stops. This guy over here, though, he's not an intelligent ogre. He's going to go straight to the pointy things. And that's when the two rogues will make their move. Now, for those of you that understand who I am, you know that I like terriers. Watching rogues wait for the last available moment to attack an ogre is like watching a terrier go after a big lizard or pink, dirty humanoid. These guys run up and they jam their blades in the ogre, and Gary doesn't have to worry about this guy anymore. As topples over, and you hear Wick say something like, "I'm switching to my great axe." He falls over and he takes the knife with him. Your friend Sonny seems to be doing very well. Okay. The top of the round. Chris?
So I see the arrow going to Gallifrey's foot.
Yes.
All right.
Gallifrey also healed for 5 hit points.
What?
Gallifrey is healed up for 5 hit points.
Yeah.
That's from your cleric friend.
So who shot him?
Who shot him?
Number one.
All right. So I'm going to pop 2 magic missiles, one at the arrow that's in his foot to try and break it apart, and the other into number 1.
Go ahead.
3 points into the arrow, and whopping 2 goes into number 1.
The arrow has a broken status now. You can see that it's got some visible cracks in it. And the lady who shall be known as number 1, she takes a magic missile and she winces as she does not have her Brooch of Shielding on. Is she
Well,
okay. Garrett, what are you doing?
Well, the one that shot me,
Yep.
I don't like her.
All right.
Nat 20
There we go.
with a 19 to follow up.
Garrett,
I would say, wait, that is a 20, correct?
you have inflicted a horrible critical hit on one of your foes.
Ooh, ×3. Yay!
Garrett, it will be a ×4 as you stapled the tongue that she's got to the roof of her mouth. I need you to roll damage and let me know what your die says with all your bonuses. Hey, Apollo Patriots.
Well, I rolled a total of 9. So 9 times 4.
Wow. The
Lots.
bandita, as what they would call her here in Tejas, she gets blown off her feet. If you will try to stand her up again, she's going to fall back down. She'll need a weekend at Bernie's.
Essentially, up through the back of the skull. Got it.
It took out the back of her skull and even part of her cortex.
Yeah, she wasn't using it anyway. That wasn't one of the Karens, was it?
It was one of the Karens.
Oh, shit.
With her going down, you hear Sonny go, yes. Sonny's really happy. He's super happy.
Super duper.
Hold on just a moment. Getting a phone call. Hello. Okay. I'll come in probably tomorrow to pick it up. Is that okay? All right. I'll see you then. The laundry people that I have are amazing. That's all I'm going to say. Dropped it off 3 hours ago. About
Already done.
50 pounds of laundry done. Happy day.
nice.
Okay. She cured you at the last round. At the end of last round, she's out of the rotation, and that was the one that rolled a pretty horrible nat 1 for her initiative. This area is covered in a big web. Webbing stretches from the tents and all around you guys, and basically you guys are getting the benefits of being webbed.
So if I duck, I'm fine.
No,
No, because the webs cross the tent.
No,
So reflex save?
they kind of get everywhere. What type save? Yes.
Whopping 6.
That will probably fail. For her second level spells, you're going to need a little bit more oomph.
14.
That is exactly what you need. Long masses of sticky strands. That reflex save is good. You're still inside the web, but you're otherwise unaffected. Because you failed it, Chris, you're grappled.
It's all right. It's all right.
Okay. This angry woman right here, she was going to do something else. She was going to stride forward and put herself in harm's way and go for the color spray. So let me see if these three guys get overwhelmed by pretty colors. Okay, well, your friend Wick has watched a little bit too much of Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. He's replaying the boat scene in his head. However, Sonny and Gary the Paladin both look at her stoically, and it looks like it's going to get rather bloody for her. He will advance. This guy doesn't really want to be here.
He's the smart one.
He's leaving. Elvis is leaving the building.
Both of them are? Or?
No. The other ogre looks like he wants to play. And so he will make his move to try to get in position to attack Gary. Attacking Gary misses. He makes a free action movement up in front of her. He performs a feint. He performs a off-balance attack at her. He rolls snake eyes. She's hurt. That's about it. This guy's sword ignites.
What guy? We don't see that guy. Now we can't see everything else. There we go. Right there. Perfect.
Okay. This guy, his sword ignites.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, that's a problem with...
Well, I'm actually not stuck in the web, so I should be okay.
You're not grappled by him. However, your squishy friend the wizard is not going to enjoy that when that happens.
Bye-bye.
Hopefully I'll live.
She targets Gary and hits Gary with a spell. Gary takes a nap. Okay. At the top of the round, I should say, she casts a spell, and you'll see a bluish hue cover her shield. What are you doing there, Tenaive?
Do I do another reflex to try and ungrapple myself?
Yes, you do.
Nat 20 puts me at a nat 20. Well, grappled I have less reflex, so yeah.
You're able to pull yourself free, and there's just a bunch of webs that are around you.
And then try and back up out of them.
When you make a 5-foot step, make another reflex save. DC 14.
Yep.
Not natural 20.
Damn.
Okay.
I need out of these webs.
Okay. You're almost out. You've got...
Oh, and I can't see him, but can I do a spellcraft to pick out what kind of spell he's going to cast?
Who?
You said up at the top, the guy right there, they're moats? Like spell moats?
Right here?
Other top.
The guy who's flaming sword.
Spell, so yeah, he activated a flaming ability on his sword.
Oh, then yeah. Okay, no. Getting out of the web. I heard fire. I heard something.
Yeah.
Okay. With that, you see the cleric make her move. And she gets promptly stuck in the webs. She ineffectually tries to do something to your roguish friend Sonny. Gets her off balance and removes her kidney.
Sonny's cheering because the other one's dead.
Yes.
The Karens are dead. The Karens are dead. Ooh, hopefully they'll break.
These guys are breaking. We're done. We're not even going to stick around for this.
The money's gone.
Yeah, the money aspect of this has just disappeared. And with that, this woman, for about 6 seconds, is screaming obscenities at her allies to try and rally them and get them to start attacking you like they should. And that's pretty ineffectual. She's not good at it. No ranks in diplomacy. Sorry, Toots. What are you doing, Knave?
What about me?
Yeah. Okay, my bad. I apologize, Garrett. What are you doing, Gallifrey?
I'm doing the deadly game, Nat 20.
On who?
Number 2.
Okay.
She's willing to sit there and scream and holler. Well, evidently you're going to still fight, so
Confirm.
I don't think an 11 is going to confirm it.
No, you're not.
If she's standing there screaming at the other guys, does that make her flat-footed?
She has a 0 BAB, so yeah, I'd say that.
But 11 still doesn't hit that, so
yeah, she's got an AC 18.
Yeah. 6 points of damage.
All right. You heard her.
Maybe she'll think better of this and run away.
These guys continue to flee at a high rate of speed. High rate of speed for an ogre is debatable. They're 10 foot tall and rather slow runners. Your friend, the cleric, tries to do something more effective than what she has. She starts screaming at the young miss. Your friend Sonny will come up. Oh, really? You're kidding me. All right. So anyway.
Yeah, she's that's good.
That went a lot smoother than I thought.
Yeah.
Die rolls.
Yeah. With I nat 20 and confirmed it on that one, which she got one shot off. I'm sure she had other tricks.
Plenty of tricks. She just didn't have the 41 points or 40 hit points to absorb all the damage that was going her way. As the 2 bandits run away, you guys will feel the strands of the web fall off of you. Both Gary and Wick will get roused by light slaps from the cleric.
Light slaps being shield bashes.
Basically, yeah. And then I'll ask you two, what are you two doing?
Rummaging bodies.
Yeah. We'll take the time to get out of the. I'll take the time to move out of the web. I'm assuming
the web evaporates. It only had like a 5-round length.
Yeah. So as soon as it evaporates, we're gonna loot the bodies.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna loot the tents.
We'll get to those.
Okay.
And we just happen to have a cart there that we can haul stuff back. Did they have any horses?
That's our cart, and we had a horse. The horses were eaten by ogres.
Sounds problematic. All right. Well, the dwarf is now the horse.
All right. You find one set of large hide armor. You find then it's magical. You find a.
Suppose I should write this down.
I'm doing it too. So.
All right, you got it. All right.
Yep.
Spellcraft on the magic hide armor.
Go ahead, roll.
Ooh. Nat 20 makes it a 43.
You recognize that this is just hide armor +2.
That's not bad.
No. On one of the women, you find a potion of invisibility, a couple of scrolls, and look at them. One of them is comprehend languages. Another scroll is cure moderate wounds. Scroll of darkness.
How many scrolls total?
4.
4 scrolls.
They're all divine.
Okay, what were they again? Darkness?
Darkness, comprehend languages, cure moderate wounds, and find traps.
Okay.
Find a.
She using a bow or a crossbow?
She was using a short bow.
Okay.
A couple of the humans have suits of chainmail.
I'm sorry, what was it?
Suits of chainmail.
2 of those?
2 of those.
Okay.
4 potions of cure light wounds. Short bow with 20 arrows. One of the women has some mercantile clothing on. Masterwork heavy crossbow with 10 bolts. Really nice crossbow. Has your family's seal on it, though.
You said 1 set of merchant's clothes?
Yep.
Okay. 1 masterwork crossbow with 10 bolts.
What kind of crossbow?
Heavy.
Work heavy.
Oh, heavy. Yeah, heavy.
A spiked gauntlet. And 5 uncut gems, which have intrinsic value in them, being that they're quartz. They are probably worth about 250 gold once you do all the cuts you need to. But right now, they're worth about 100 gold each.
Nice.
He also has about 32 gold pieces on him. Inside the tent, you find a couple items. one of which is a map. It seems to depict a sewer system. Hey, LDG Pixels is in here. Sorry, like good stream going today. How's everybody? Mr. Pixels, we're doing pretty good. Had some members that were gonna have to skip game, but you know how that is. It's a D&D game. Not everybody can show all the time.
The sewer system, is that something that we would recognize or no?
Not really. You
Okay.
if you want to make a knowledge geography check, because there's some buildings that are illustrated from a side view, and maybe you know about it, probably not.
Okay, give me 1 second. Come on. Go. Knowledge Geo. I have a +5. An 18?
You're looking at a lot of the buildings that are illustrated on here, and you realize that these sewers are actually underneath the city of Endhome, which is where a lot of the players are familiar with.
Okay.
And it looks like that these maps detail some either cache sites or other locations which are resource rich. Should you go back to Endhome for any reason? Should you?
That sounds like a plot hook. The little green arrow.
Hey-o.
Say hello to Bruce.
Hello, peoples. Brucey. Hi.
Hello.
Yay, I'm people.
Anybody's other buddies.
All right.
Actually, we used to play a monk in our campaign, Chris, about 10 years ago.
Cool.
She snapped a white dragon's neck. Pretty cool stuff.
Yeah, she snapped a white dragon's neck. Also, once a month, she died by tentacle and fires.
Yeah, actually, it's about twice a month she died with tentacles and fire.
Well, no, it was
I
once.
landed on that one dragon and pounded the fuck out of him until he landed.
Yeah, that's
It
the, yeah, that's what Bruce said. And then, but we were talking about the tentacles and fire. And she got sad face.
That usually happens with
That
her.
sounds like some weird hentai.
We only have the best at this table.
All right. Anything else in the tents?
One of the lady effects, you find like about 10 gold worth of makeup and other items, and there's a few potions in there that are radiating energy and such. So when you look at that, it looks like an enchantment type potion.
Spellcraft.
Yep.
But then that one, not thinking so.
It's nothing that really interests you. The cleric will take it off your hands.
All right.
What was the potion?
It looks like Eagle Splendor.
Yeah.
What's Faith's character's name? I don't remember.
Brian. Brian could use that. She has 0 charisma. She doesn't have a negative. She has 0 charisma.
She has dwarf charisma.
Yeah, she's pretty hot for a dwarf. Looks like somebody hit her with a frying pan of ugliness a few times if she wasn't a dwarf.
No, it's the beard.
She has her beard in braids.
So I'm putting the makeup as makeup and toiletries.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you
Anything
think about
else? Anything else in the tents or no?
You find a couple keys. They look like house keys or manor keys. You have some matching keys that are on the lady in red that is in the no-no outfit.
We see it, Bruce. Remember, it's fuzzy enough. We can get away with it on Twitch. Don't let it focus.
There's women that body paint naked on Twitch. That's all I'm going to say.
Okay. Matching keys on what was her name?
We don't have a name for her. She's
Okay.
just Karen number 2. Or Karen number 3, actually.
For the rogues, would they be able to do a knowledge local to kind of pin down what area maybe uses locks like that would match those keys?
That's how we know that it's a manor or house key.
Yeah. Wick will tell you, he's like, these are for the Benelli Manor. That would be where I would go first with these when we find out what their schedule is going to be. I mean, I wouldn't want to, of course, say this out loud in front of our lawful good paladin, but I'm pretty okay with us having possession of these keys because they're very important.
Okay, so we've got what, 3 keys then?
We have 3 keys, 2 of which are totally matching. The third one, we don't know what it goes to. But Wick and Sunny both will tell you that the keys that match are for a iron shod door made from the Brewbreaker family. We know these keys.
Okay.
They're for a heavy entry point at the front of your house if you have an average income of about 30,000 gold a year, which is pretty extravagant.
30,000 shekels? What?
I'm just going to do a detect magic on the rings just to see if there's anything to them.
You have a good idea. Good idea, Chris. The keys are not magical, or the rings are not magical, but what they are is they do tell you something important. The inside band of these rings have some sigils on them. The sigils are moon, owl, wolf, and fox. And you have to look at it a couple times. When you look at the ring for over a minute, you hear in your head a condescending human voice say, "It just works."
Now, is this my own voice or someone else's voice?
Someone else's voice.
Would I recognize said voice?
No. Probably not. Not enough. If a young 14-year-old boy was visiting here and trying to sleep on the couch, he'd probably say the reference, but I don't think you got it.
No, probably not. So I'm just going to dump those with the necklace.
Okay.
Yeah, so Sunny gets those too.
About the same time that all this is going on, you see a man appear at the edge of all of this, and your friends that are skilled in melee see an old, wizened man moving among the bodies. He asks you, "Did you do this?"
No, they did this.
Interesting. Splendid, actually. You've taken out some of the future heirs of the Benelli crime family. Optimus rides up the nearest cliff face. God, I love that horse. So the old man continues to kind of walk towards you. He's got his hands open. If you've got detect magic going on, the guy's got some gear. I'll just say that. But he doesn't seem to be overtly concerned with inflicting harm on you. He seems to be pretty happy about the fact that there's bodies of the Karens here. And he says, I'm so glad that somebody finally saw fit to rid the local region of the most annoying shrews that drunken metabolism and debauchery have produced.
You're a manager, aren't you?
I wouldn't call myself that. That sounds horrible. Brian goes up to him. Hail, good wizard. How may we help you this day? My name is Darius. I am the pupil of the late, great Bilius Maximus. I was merely on my way through the Forest of Hope to seek some adventure and such, and indeed I found it. And after I was triumphant within my efforts, I was just doing a cursory exploration of an area before I teleported home. Are you from Indhome itself?
Passing through.
You're from Indhome, then. I'm on my way back there, and I see that I'm in the presence of what appears to be, no offense to you, but skilled but untested adventurers. And I'd like to know if you'd like a way to go home with me. We're going to stop off in Indhome, and that's it. But I have the spell, and I could potentially take all of your friends and yourself if you so choose. It would be my pleasure to do so because I'm not a fan of the Benelli family. I'm assuming you did this. Your weapons are wet with their blood. And when he says that, you can see your swords light up and your bow lights up a little bit because you did some damage with that. And then you see the matching wounds on the corpses.
Oh, forensic wizard.
I'm what you call a learned investigator.
Who are you?
I'm also a member of the Arcane Order, which is not exactly the greatest thing to say, but you people are out in the wilderness doing the good work needed to be done.
Good for the good God.
He starts walking among the dead, taking an ear off each of them. After about 20 minutes, he gathers them all up into one central location. And then he sets upon them, on the ogre actually, he sets this little, about maybe 70-pound creature out of his backpack. His backpack was moving the whole time, but you didn't really say much. It's a wizard. He opens his backpack and pulls out this tiny 70-pound creature. It's not really that tiny. It's about the size of almost a full-grown husky. But it's got 3 oddly shaped feet, a giant maw like that of what you would find on a carnivorous tree trunk. It's got some tentacles that are sprouting out of the top of it with little barbs on it. And it smells kind of bad. He's like, Adam, I need you to go to work. I'm going to give you a few days to eat these, and I'll be back for you. And the little creature spins around to and fro, looking at the 4 corpses that are gathered upon the pile. Then it says something in a very Ed Asner-like voice. I don't really think that this is what I'm supposed to be doing. I mean, these are freshly dead. I want them to have a little more stench to them. It says, Adam, I don't need this level of condescension from you. I'll spice them up. And with that, the wizard goes around and he grabs some of the refuse that was leaking out of the bodies at their expiration, and he slaps that on top of the corpses. And you see immediately the little creature starts taking the tentacle folds of fecal matter and washing them through his mouth, making slurping and nasty little sounds. Some of you are recognizing this creature to be an Otyug or Oitug. They're the fecal matter. They're a fecal matter eater. They eat carrion as a secondary, but their primary item they eat is waste.
At that, I think I'm going to get some coffee.
So, little baby Otyug is eating some of the corpses, and it's taking it in and chewing up the bits. Dunwolven, yeah, you could call it that. It's actually a monster from the early days of D&D. Oitugs are something you find in sewers for the most part underneath a big city. They'll be at the junction points of these sluice gates, and they'll just be there merrily chomping on the poop. They're kind of cultured. They've got a culture they actually have. They're skilled in a lot of different things, and they're able to talk physics and metaphysics and kind of annoy wizards with their smell, but they're good conversationalists. So the Ortug is there chewing on that. He rips off one of the legs of the women and he strips its bones of meat. He's very happy. And about the same time, he starts to hum a tune, much like a person who's addicted to food. When they see a fast food restaurant, they start to sing maybe a happy little ditty or the commercial or the theme song, da, 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 sort of thing. Very happy little magical creature. Just chewing away, ripping it up. The wizard finally gets done pilfering the items he needs after you've already pilfered and says, "Lady and gentlemen, do you wish to go back to Endhome with me? Because if not, I'm teleporting out now."
Yes.
Okay, let's all gather around, touch each other's hands. And then you guys are whisked off to the wonderful city of Endhome.
Hold on, that map. Or I put it in Discord already. Oh.
What's going on, my friend?
Okay, we have that sewer of all those caches. It's almost like we knew we were going here. Did we lose you, Bruce, again?
I'm okay.
Okay. All of a sudden you went quiet, so it was like, thought we lost you.
Nope. I'm
Okay.
I had to do some updates earlier, but that'll be. You know how that is.
Pesky Windows updates.
The last stream I did that wanted to do updates in the middle of it too. I don't know. It's like every Saturday I turn on the router. It's like the router's like, "Hold on, somebody just hacked this." Well, thanks, router. You're awesome. So, you guys are taking off to the magical happiness world of.
It's like Wayne's World.
The only thing that sucks is that you guys have left your cart over in. Yeah.
Can he teleport that too or no?
You didn't really say to, so it's kind of back there.
That would have been, well, I hate to say it, the dwarf or Sunny would have said something about it.
Actually, you're right. And so to do so, he would have brought the cart. He would actually have had you guys partially seated on the cart, and people just hold on to that because it's like 300 gold per level or some ungodly amount. The cart does not weigh that much.
Yeah.
It's not a super resilient cart like what you see on Little House on the Prairie. I was pretty happy with that fight. You guys really rolled well.
Yeah, we lucked out.
Yes, you absolutely did. Inside the city of Bard's Gate, Wizard looks at you. What's his name there, Garrett? Do you remember his name?
The who?
The wizard that just teleported you from the Forest of Hope back into
Bilius's boy.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I got. As soon as you said Bilius, I was done.
Okay.
The brain went boom. I think it was like Darren or Darius, something like that. Yeah. Begin with the D. It was all about the D.
Typically is. Yeah, I'm not getting anything from Greg.
I think his wife has kidnapped him.
We should call the police then.
No. We need to let her have him for a while. As you guys are in town, the first thing you hear Wick say is, "I'm going to go get a horse."
I have
Say again?
I have a horse and wagon.
You have a wagon. The horse was eaten by ogres.
Was that my wagon?
Yes.
They stole my wagon?
No, he was going to leave the wagon. I go, wait a second. Sonny or the dwarf would have said something about the wagon. So we got the wagon.
Because I must be confused. Are you talking about my actual wagon or
your actual wagon? The ogres made the horse panic, and it broke the reins and the stirrups and all that. And they cornered it and ate the horse. It was very delicious.
I thought I was back in town, but okay.
No. This was before you guys left. The ogres, they were waiting for you guys at your wagon and horse. The horse was devoured.
Okay.
Didn't realize they were intact because they could probably use that. Okay.
Well, maybe they have a good used horse salesman here in town.
There's actually some really nice stables that are up the King's Road as you come into town. Darius looks at you and he says, "I appreciate you gentlemen and lady accompanying me to this location. I'm going to take off. If you need me, I'm going to be at the Guild of the Arcane Order, which is down on Old School Street."
Yeah. Should you need us? Yes. Should you ever need us? I mean, come on. I'm wearing the shirt today, so I mean, it had to be said. Doom, do 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 do.
Garrett, last game I ran, I performed Everyone's a Little Bit Racist.
Oh, God.
So inside the city of Endhome, some of you people started your entire career here. Others did not. Wick returns pretty quickly with a horse. The horse is a little bit bigger than the model that I'm using here. When I see a Clydesdale figure on sale, I'll be picking one up.
Unfortunately, the focus is on the on the bookshelf, not the actual figures.
Yeah, I understand. I'm seeing that. I'm a little mistaken as to how that's supposed to work.
Put your hand in front of the camera and then pull it back. There you go. Now drop. Now pull it back. Yeah,
No.
good enough.
Yeah.
So you guys are mulling about and going around parts of the city that you do know. And the city isn't exactly like the worst city in the Lost Lands. It's actually a rather well put together city. It's had a nice bit of growth to it. As you're going towards the temple, or there's a little shrine to Arit, which is your paladins. The paladin and cleric both pay some gold at the shrine, talk to the attendant for a bit. The rest of you are doing some casual observing. It's in a nice gladed area. There's a few temples within the glade. One of them is to Durak Albith, which is the elven mother god of their featured pantheon. They have others that are within the glade. If you're into nature or just petting wild animals that are not going to bite you and give you rabies, you could probably do so. Most of the animals that are here have been befriended by a lot of the humanoids that are here. The new horse is named Fridge. That's not a request. That's a fact. Oh, God. What do you guys want to do while you're in town? There's a lot of things to see and do. If you have notes from before when we adventured in End Home, you guys, I want to hear it. If not, Chris?
Pulling up a map real quick.
Wick and Sunny both will tell you that they really don't want to involve themselves in crime on this visit. Both of them
Well-
tell you guys let's level up a few times before we put these keys to good use.
Well, we also have a bunch of. Well, we can also supply up too because we have this map with all these caches in it.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what do we know about the actual? Yeah,
The actual what?
the sewer system. Like, is there stuff down there? Is there not stuff?
The sewers. There's stuff down there. You could, in all actuality, make a career out of looting the bad people of the city and other cities and taking their stuff. You could. I don't recommend that as a retirement plan, but you could.
I figure probably divvy up the gear and see what we can afford.
Well, it's in. I put it all in Discord, so under the loot.
That way everybody else can see it too.
Yep.
Log in.
That's why I did that.
Thank you.
The 2 suits of chainmail, were those mundane or masterwork or?
They were mundane.
Okay. So that hide armor comes out to about 2,090. The 2 suits of chainmail sell for 200. Short bow is pretty cheap. Where'd you go?
I'm still here.
Okay.
I'm still here.
Yep. I just clicked my camera off for a second.
He's getting naked. Going on the hub.
Plex storm all the way, man. The only place where you can see boobies and gaming all at the same time.
Wait, what? Hello?
I didn't stutter.
I believe I need to set up my server over there.
You could. There we go. That's the name of it. You can search it on your own time. It's in the private chat.
Oh boy.
And actually, there is a couple of D&D games that are going on over there that are very in the erotica side.
Oh my god. Wow.
There is the good and the bad there too. So
I mean, we're not exactly highbrow comedy. I'll just say that.
no, but it is also that there are not only naked chicks but also naked dudes. So just putting that disclaimer out there. You might see something you didn't expect to see. I'm surprised you didn't know about this, Bruce.
I followed things I hit it with my axe for a while and then I stopped.
All right, I will be right back though. I'm going to go use the restroom real quick.
Normal thing. We drink a pot of coffee while we're here, so I expect that to happen to me and Chris. I did a Google search for Plex Storm, and I've been missing something apparently.
Me too.
I applaud these efforts. Just don't do the image search. Huh. Okay. I mean, I like it because it's thoughts or naked dudes, but it's mainly thoughts doing what thoughts do, but it's unapologetic thoughtery. I don't have Twitch because it's like baby's first porn. This actually looks like porn.
Was the short bow composite or just regular short bow?
Just a regular short bow, my friend. I'm sorry.
That's all right.
I'll have to send them an email, see if I can. I might have to drop the Frog God Games announcements, but I could just rename it. We're in a big deadly dungeon. And most people know that's for Panathok, dude. I'll just steal all the names from the old TV show, Crod Mandoon and the Flaming Sword of Fire. Do you remember Crod?
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah, Garrett got me into that. I watched all 5 episodes. I thought it was the greatest ever.
I kind of like had a upset stomach, or not really a cold or a flu, but just.
I'm going to probably cancel my Black Rifle coffee or put it on hold for a week.
What's that?
No, I just don't want to get it set up for. I'm wanting to put off. I don't want to go down below $100 in my account. There we go. Next charge is the 17th of October. Next week, payday week.
So you said the 5 uncut gems were 100 each?
Yes, sir. Yeah, well, let's get the money out on this one. How much?
Yeah, I'm doing the math right now.
Oh,
Much that I didn't want to, but you know,
money's nice.
it's a matter of having it accurate. So I suppose the question, if we're going to have these gems get cut or not, which I almost wouldn't bother with.
That's debatable for you guys to do. You are in town now that you could have those taken care of.
Do we want to cut those gems or just sell them as is?
Garrett?
Well, if we do, we have anybody who can cut the gems?
I cannot. That takes gem cutter skill. In town, we could probably pay someone to do it, but you know, I'd rather just sell it, honestly, so deal with the trouble of it.
All right. Well, I mean, how much is it going to cost us to get them cut?
Cutting those 5?
How much?
Gary will use his connections in town, and about an hour into the search on that, he tells you we could probably have this cut, all 5 of these, and pay out about 45 gold, as long as you guys aren't opposed to us spending the money at one of my compadres' locations. And that should get us about between 200 to 250 per gem.
Oh, it's per gem?
No. 19 gold total. We're using a friend of a friend.
Yeah, but that's still
19 gold total, not per gem.
okay.
That takes the value from about 100 gold to roughly between 200 to 249 gold.
I'd say do that because then we get it. Overall, it's more than just 100 gold per. So yeah, I would say get it.
Yeah, afterwards it'd be about 1,205 total, as opposed to 500. All right, let's do that.
Okay. finish and you take your gems to his location. Shovel-based stealth missions while you guys do your thing. Well, you drop off the gems at Gary's little chapel that he goes to. And then you head on towards the King's Bridge area. About the same time, you hear Breon say something about, I could really use some meat. We haven't had a good meal in a while.
Yeah, Gallifrey, were you taking those 20 arrows?
Yeah.
All right. And the bolts we don't need, so the total that we get back is 2,525, and then divvy that between how many people were there.
That's 6 total. Not
6
bad.
of us.
We have 6 players in the party.
All right. Oh, Corbin would love this. So this is 420 gold, 8 silver, 8 and 3 copper.
So how much is that again? I'm sorry.
420 gold, 420. 8
Okay.
silver and 3 copper.
Dang it. Stop that.
Sorry.
No, it's my computer. Let me go to loot. Edit. Oh, you've already.
I hear everything going on right now. I'm not happy.
Did you up because of yours? Go ahead and update the gems to what it actually is. If
Yeah,
you would.
I haven't added that money yet since the crafting's not done.
About 3 days later, you guys will get a message in town that those gems are ready for pickup. Takes about 3 days total.
Okay, that's another.
You need to pick up. It's mundane. Pick it up. If it's mundane. Mundane items are in the core rulebook.
I can't do it.
Okay. Divvy between the 6 of us, that's another 200 gold, 8 silver, 3 copper.
How many copper? I'm sorry.
3 copper.
3 copper. Okay. So on top of the 120?
Yeah. The 420.
Oh, 420. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
The 420s between all of this?
The 420 was the first before the gems.
Okay.
And then when we got the gems cut and then sold, what we get back is the 200.
And that's 200 each?
Yep.
Okay. Delete. Okay. Making sure I got that updated.
Oh, good.
I can hear you guys. I'm just on the other side of the partition in the kitchen area. Gallifrey,
Yes.
while you're in town for a few days. One of the people that you know from time to time who has done good work for you in the past corners you one of the restaurants and asks you how you've been and what have you been up to.
Same old, same old.
He says, well, we're getting ready to go explore this area. It's far away from here, but it looks really interesting. They call it the Desolation.
Well, unfortunately, I'm kind of hooked up right now with somebody, so unfortunately, maybe I can join you after that gets after I get my work with them done.
That would be great. We've got this guy that he's helping us out get outfitted. His name is Maxos. He's a high elf out of the city of Glodernod.
Okay.
The Heinrich in me is saying, no.
Say again, Chris?
Nothing, just player knowledge.
Okay. So Garrett, after he tells you that, and you just say, oh, that's great, that's awesome, I'm happy for you, and that's basically it then, I assume.
Yep.
He asks you, how long do you think you're going to be doing this?
It depends. It's a ongoing until things get taken care of. So
Well, if you're looking for a good place to be, I recommend the Desolation. It looks pretty safe. There's a lot of professionals. I'm probably the least experienced guy going into this. But the amount of food there,
you'll do fine. I know you'll do fine. You're always good in a fight, so you'll be fine. I'm sure of it.
his name is Biggs.
Just remember, stay on target. That's all you got to remember. Couldn't help myself. Had to do it.
So a few days pass. Most everybody just kind of kicks back for once because they have a chance to enjoy life in the city and the services it provides. A lot of those services that you guys are looking for that you miss are things like being able to get a massage or having a professional look at something you might have found.
I'm going to get that deed checked out.
Yeah. Then there's the issue on the third day after you get your gym money. You have Brianne, which says to the lot of you at the dinner table at lunch, she says, I think you need to go take care of that necklace.
Can't your church just take care of it for us?
Not that big. We're not that big. We've got 3 people representing them in the area. I'm one of the 3.
Oh.
I recommend we either go to the Church of Mitra or the Church of Solanus because they have larger congregations. They might have somebody who knows how to take care of this.
Church of Soul what?
Solanus. Solanus.
Okay. Just asking. For reasons. Because I'm an adult.
It's understandable. You listen to her for a moment. Wick says, I've actually heard that there's a small church in town, the Church of Fear, and they are really good as far as disenchanting items as well. It might be something for us to go take a look at before we go to the Church of Mitra or Solanus, one of those two. Because those are big churches. I'm not going to say they're not. They don't offer a whole lot of soul candy, though. They offer you the ability for you to look good while you tithe and you smile and they kiss your baby. What do you guys say?
I'll trust your judgment and just want to get rid of this damn thing.
So when you approach this tiny nondescript building, about maybe 3 blocks away from the north wall of the city, it's closer to the blacksmith shops and a few of the fighter and weapon schools in the area than anything else. But the little chapel to Fear, when you enter it, you see there's an old man who probably is at least 80 winters, and he walks around pretty spryly. He's wearing a suit of chainmail and an immaculate coat of arms dedicated to his deity. He has a two-handed sword slung over his back like he's He-Man. And actually, he looks like a pretty fit individual. It's pretty impressive that he's taken as good of shape of himself as he's in. He tells you, "My name is Sir Gerald. I am the ranking member of our church within this community. We have Acolyte Stevenson, Acolyte Dawn, and Acolyte Festus. How may I serve you?"
I just need this item disposed of. Not good. It's not good juju. I don't want to touch it. Here.
Not good juju.
He says, as he examines it, he says, "Indeed, it does radiate evil. You have chosen properly in getting rid of this. Would you like the form of this donation to be in favors for this chapel, or would you rather have straight out gold?" And I will tell you that favors will pay you 1 for 1. The gold exchange will be 1 for 2. You'll get half the price of what it's worth, if you so choose.
I prefer gold. That's just me. No emotional ties.
No emotional ties. Excellent. He will take your necklace. He heads back to work. One of your friends that you've seen before in Indhome is in the forge area. You didn't realize he was working here. And they work on that for about 8 hours while you guys lounge in the chapel talking with Acolyte Festus and Acolyte Stevens, who they're pleasant people. And you realize that they're discussing things about healing and anatomy and basic things that'll help you in the dungeon environment whenever injuries are going around. They give enough dissertation to where everybody has a +2 miscellaneous bonus to the heal skill. You may want to put that in the Discord chat too. After 8 hours, the old man has a member of the city's Usury Guild, the Bankers Guild, come by. And they bring you into the coat room where you gather your things. And that's where the paladin will dole out the money. Everybody will receive.
Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Everybody will receive 950 gold. That's after it's been split 6 ways.
Damn.
That's after it's been halved.
Hey, Bruce.
Yo.
Do you mind if we pause for a second? I have a possible new player.
Okay.
Ooh, who do we got? Who do we got? Who do we got?
This will be Mindy. I knew her back in high school. And we gamed in my early gaming days. And I'm pretty sure she still has a handle on all the rules and everything. Not sure what she wants to play, though.
Okay.
It'll be on her phone, though.
That's fine. She I don't know. Will she be able to get into here?
StreamYard's is browser based, so yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
I've done it on my phone. I'm just giving a heads up. Yeah, I haven't been in the game with her for years. But it'll be good.
Okay. Sorry, I had to warm up a sandwich.
That's fine.
Sandwich. Oh.
Did you see the pictures of the pizza last time?
Eh.
Eh? I miss them.
Eh. Bruce knows my feeling on his pizza. It's good, but when it takes 4 hours to bake, there's too much crust.
Never enough crust.
I'm just waiting for him to go full, calzone or something with it and just put crust on the bottom, stuff inside, crust on the top, and call it done. Yeah, in fact, one of the guys that's in one of the Discords I hang out in, he's a chef and he's in Sweden. And we were talking about Chicago-style deep dish. And he didn't know what that was, so I had to go and get pictures to show him what it was. He goes, "Oh, it's a pizza pie." And I go, "Yes, it's literally a pie."
Garrett, it's on the Food Network in our Discord server.
Yeah, you need to add like another kind of general one for other stuff.
What would the other stuff be described as?
Well, it's like I put it in welcome. I put that, the Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was free on Steam. Throw like freebies or something like that. I don't know.
Just miscellaneous.
Yeah, miscellaneous. Although They do have one on. I don't know if you like FPSs or not, but they've got one free on Epic this week. It looks pretty good.
Okay, let's continue. She's apparently at Walmart at the moment. Yeah, that's all right.
Yeah, I haven't heard back from Curtis either.
Or Greg on my end. Was it the Rapture or something? And that'd explain why I'm still here.
I'm really getting really happy that Shiner is putting out quality beers. Well, they quit delivering Honey Brown down here. I had Honey Brown for years until November, and then it just stopped. I'm so upset about that, but I've acclimated and I've gone with Texas beers.
You getting Yingling down there yet, or is it not shipped yet?
I have to go to Louisiana for that.
They actually had at Kroger's, and I've only found it once. I think it was a mistake shipment, but they actually had Yingling beer brats. And you can ask Bruce. Normally, I don't like beer brats. Those were amazing.
I don't know many people that don't like Yingling, dude. Yingling is like a really good low-cost beer that's almost half of the nation wide.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they went national.
Yeah.
News came out.
They're not national. They don't have it in Oklahoma or Texas or Illinois.
Nope.
Oh, I thought they went for all states. They get blocked?
Well, it's distributing.
Yeah.
The thing is that a lot of the distributors were bought off, basically. Yeah, you'll carry our stuff, but we'll find someone else if you start carrying this. Yeah, I don't talk politics, but it's politics.
With beer sales, it's always politics.
Yep. Although I can make Bruce shiver right now. All I got to do is say Dragon's Milk.
It's not a bad beer.
They actually have a bourbon now. A full-on bourbon. I haven't tried it yet, but it's supposed to be pretty good.
Might have Sonny popping in.
Yay!
Woo!
He'll be extremely happy. Okay. Okay.
So we have 2 rogues or 1.5 rogues? What do we have?
We have 2 rogues. We have Sonny and we have Wick.
Yep.
Now, Wick might have a level of fighter.
Yeah.
Actually, is Christian? Christian may be working.
And she's a cleric or war priest?
Cleric. Not many people like the war priest. I don't know why.
They're interesting. Not for me, but it's interesting. So we have 2 rogues, a wizard, paladin, cleric. What else we got?
Fighter.
Are you a ranger or?
Garrett, are you a ranger?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I just sent her what we have already, just so. Because I know she likes Rogue, but force her to change it up a little bit.
More rogues are okay. If you can get, if you can literally get them all flanking, MDK. That's all I gotta say. Ta 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 ta. Pokey pokey stab death.
It'll look like the Senate versus Caesar.
Oh hell! Blah.
Chickens.
Okay, well that's a no.
All right, so I have gold to spend.
All right. I tried to see if Kirsty was wanting to pop in too, but she's working. So, and then she is off. She wouldn't be home till like 3, and then she goes right back to work at 6. So,
Yeah.
to job number 2.
My job last night kept me out till 10 o'clock.
Yeah, you were out a little bit late.
For being a septic guy, yeah. That was the most money I brought in within a full day. Pretty disgusting job too. Last 2 jobs were just yeet. Chris, at your stores over there in West Virginia, I know that sounds like, somebody like trying to talk to a foreigner, but do they still have Bolinos, the big round bun, ideal for sandwiches, or over there or no?
Not that I've noticed, but then Amanda's the one that goes inside. Because if I go inside, she's going to look at me and go, "Do you want this?" And I'm going to say yeah to everything she points out. So it's a lot cheaper if I just stay in the freaking car.
Yeah, I gotta curb my spending, so I just make a food list now. Because last time I went to the store and I went crazy, it was just a few bucks shy of $300.
Fun.
So anyway, I'm not allowed to go to the meat market unless it's for a half pig, and I really can't do that with Brooke as a roommate because Brooke gets upset. There's no beef. I wanted beef. I wanted to be able to drink good beer and have food. I love beef, don't get me wrong, but it's just the price. It kills me. Yeah, Sonny's on his way in.
Cool.
Yay. While you're here, what else are you guys wanting to accomplish while you're in Endhome? This town is about maybe 30,000 people. I don't run with its exact stats of lost lands, but I do like to run a little bit more. That way we can get more services available to players. Anything in particular, Garrett?
Not really, because I mean, pretty much the arrows that we picked up off the bodies replenish my arrows, so
Sweet.
it's kind of one of those. Yeah, okay.
I'm going to keep trying to save up get something to give a bonus to intelligence so I can get more spells. Because
Yeah, I need to get something to give me some strength bonus.
Oh, I might add, there was something that was in the tent that had a enchantment bonus on it. When you guys bump into Brienne again, her charisma is at 12.
Ooh.
Yep.
We didn't find anything with strength though, right?
No.
God damn it.
that's from a headband, right? A +2.
Yeah.
All right.
That's what you're looking for, right? It's the headband?
Not that headband, but I want one for intelligence.
Yeah. Well, no, she swallowed a potion that kind of messed with her a little bit. Okay. Sonny's getting ready to come in.
Woo.
Sonny, fix your mic and cam before I can add you to stream. Yeah, Andy was a little upset last time he played because his camera was messing up. I'm like, I don't remember you messing up that much. This is one of the better
Yeah.
times he had played. There's been times where we've interrupted combat because he fell off, or he
Yeah.
I don't know what part of Illinois he lives in, but I really don't
Who?
miss Illinois that much.
Andy?
Yeah,
He's over in Pekin.
that explains a lot.
I don't know who's calling, but give me a second.
Mm-hmm.
This is where we watch his lips and we make up our own conversation.
Let's try that.
Yes.
He looks very nonplussed.
Yes, I have the pink thong on. Yes, they're a little tight, but it's okay. Thanks for calling.
I have the property, yes.
Wrong number.
I'm glad you couldn't hear us. That was hilarious. We were making up our own words since you muted.
Hey, ¿Qué pasó, Robert? Like, no, sorry, not Robert. Oh, sorry, man. It's all good. Later. Still have a San Antonio number, so.
Wrong Robert.
Yep.
Tried getting our Brainiac Robert in this game. And yeah, that Robert. Garrett, you there, buddy?
I'm there.
Okay. I've tried to get our own Robert in this game, and that's kind of hard. He's really wanting to go into not Pathfinder with me. He says, man, you just use whatever's there, you don't have a set limit on what you throw at players. And first level, no, I don't want to do that. Okay.
Well, he's been playing Scott's Gestalt games, so that's been that's a thing.
If that's how people want to play, I mean, it's not my choice to do that, but if they want to run that, go ahead.
Yeah. I mean, Gestalt's fine until you start getting into levels where you're trying to branch off, and it just to me at least, it gets so confusing. It's just like, nope, I can't do that. Yeah. I tried, I couldn't do it.
It just doesn't look like fun for me, so I don't go with it. We're still trying to get Sonny's connection to work, so we'll worry about that when that happens.
Get the hamsters running.
Yeah. I mean, there's parts of the UK that are really well connected, and there's other parts of the UK that they haven't replaced a phone line from the 40s.
Yeah. Trust me, I know that.
Yeah, I get it. Been there. Well, with that being said, you guys, you're entertained at the little chapel to Fear, and then they tell you everything you need to know about that horrible necklace that was found. The paladin that helped break it comes forth with the craftsman that helped work the forge. Says, we've liberated this, and if you want the favors, you can have that, but I think you said you wanted the gold, so we'll get you the gold. And then they dump that gold into your coffers. Oh, uh, did you guys already receive the gold for that or no?
Yeah.
Okay.
900 something.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I mean, no, we didn't. You mentioned it.
Mm. Mm. Yeah. Shovel murder achieved. I wonder if he's playing Shovel Knight. Okay.
No, he's just being Joe. Joe's being Joe. It's okay.
There's a song that's like that. Fred's riding Fred, Fred riding Fred, riding Fred. A horse named Fred.
It's okay. All right.
After you receive your nice little stipend, Brian says, I think I want to use part of the money we receive as a bonus trip back to where we came from, the Forest of Hope. Is that okay?
I'm all right because I still need to find out about that deed.
Well, they do have the deed office in town. It's open for another 2 hours.
I go there. I figured I would have done this in the past couple days when I wasn't gambling because I'm an addict.
There's nothing wrong with being an addict. My forearms have never been bigger. You arrive at looks like the province office for property and management. They let you in, and one of the women says something about, oh, look, we have a wizard who's joined us today. How may we help you, good sir?
Yeah, we have this deed. We haven't gone to look at the property yet, but I was wondering if you had anything to tell us about it. If you might know something. It's a little ways from here.
She takes about 30 minutes, and the entire time they're kind of bored. There's some other people that have came in, and they brought their young kids, and so the kids are screaming and kicking each other. And
I try and keep an eye on her and keep an eye on the deed.
they're in the waiting room with you. The people with the kids that are very loud. They're not very good parents. I'll just say that.
Magic missile is.
They keep their kids away from you. I'll just say that. Once you are processed and they bring you and anybody that's with you in the back room, they will explain to you that Castle Calalin is the name of it. It is a old mercenary fort. Well, adventurer is what you would call it, but for us, it's mercenary. And it was designed in mind to where you would have a place to relax after you came out of this hole in the ground called Rapanathuk. It's not too far from the cross-shaped impression in the ground where the entrance that most
see
people
the-
know about.
You see this look, Bruce?
What?
Really?
Well, this is the history of it. I mean,
Oh, I know. If we're going there, WMDs. That's all I gotta say.
Brianna looks at you and she says, "Fair elf, I have no intention of dying there. I don't really want to go there. I want to go check out the castle and see if there's anything that's worth having there, because it's our castle. Maybe we could set up a shop where people come and get healed or get the poison removed or maybe get resurrected and we make money."
I'm all right with that. I mean, I'm still interested in looking at the castle and maybe setting up a stronghold, but
Wick tells you, he's like, "Wait a second. What do you know about Rapana Thuck? What is this place?"
That me?
You or him?
knowledge, history, knowledge, geography.
What you know basically is that it's the largest mass grave in the world.
Yeah. Okay.
If you don't mind, mass graves.
Gary could have fun. Sunny.
He made it in.
Maybe. There he is. What up, man?
Woo! Hello! Finally here, after my internet being a pain in the hole. Okay. So, what miss?
You got a bunch of gold.
Oh, and you'll be happy to know that the 2 Karens are dead. We killed them. I shot one right through her tongue and to the back of her head.
It was funny.
Wunderbar.
They ate our horse, or they ate my horse.
Woohoo!
We had to get another one.
The party's still alive. You
Did
guys
you
are
just say
still
they ate
alive.
our horse?
Well, the horse died. The ogre said he was delicious before they were murdered by us.
I guess the new horse's name is officially Fridge.
Okay.
But yeah, gold is posted on Discord if you want to add that. And what else was there? We found out the deed that we have to a castle is rather interesting. Just shitty neighbors.
It was a staging point for an entry into one of the most deadly dungeons in the world. Nobody knows what happened to those adventurers, but they left behind a castle.
I mean, Wizard's Fort.
Same thing. So what?
Worth checking out.
Rion says, "But wait, we haven't explored the dungeon that we are currently in."
Yeah, we'll get to it. So we want to head back that way with the teleport. How much is said teleport?
I believe we could probably negotiate him down under 1,000 for all of us, including our horse and buggy.
Okay.
When you go down Old School Street to find the Arcane Wizard Lodge or the Order of the Arcane, when you arrive, the building has got a door propped open, and you guys can smell something like they've let something go. Then you realize they've got a little bit of an issue with their smell, and it smells like sewer inside the store. When you head inside, you'll hear that they tell you that part of the lines are stopped up. That's why it smells so bad. Should be okay in a few days. Are you needing anything today?
I want to step back with Gallifrey a second,
Okay.
trying to map out where we are on that sewer map.
Okay. Can I figure that out?
It's not hard. It's not hard. You can figure out where you're at.
We're right here. And I point to the map. Also, Sonny, all the loot that we had picked up from the Karens and all that, we put into the loot stuff and then got it all divided up and sold and whatnot. So kind of that way you get to know what's going on.
Awesome.
One of it was a map of the network sewer system with possible caches of stuff.
Could be gold. It could be weapons. It could be monsters. We don't know.
Could be bodies.
Oh, I had to hit the floor. Well, that'll probably happen anyway.
So looking at the map, is there like any marks or
How far away
pipes
you go?
coming to this area?
How far away are you willing to go? I mean, how far do you want to walk?
No, I'm trying to find out where we are right now in regards to that map to see if
Northwest quadrant of the city. Oh, I'm almost getting good with this Mongolian throat singing. You see that you're on the north, almost center portion of the map. There's a lot of the city that's around here. Are you looking for someone that is going to be close for you to access, or what?
So he's saying the shop that we're currently in
Mhm.
is saying that they had a sewer system issue.
Mhm.
I was wondering, in relation to just below where we are right now, are there like multiple pipes going through? Are there marks around this area that something might be on the map, congruent to where we are right now? That might explain why the pipes might have screwed up.
Taking me a minute here.
Say what?
Taking me a minute. I'm sketching out the sewers.
Okay.
All right.
Excuse me.
Good. Where you're at is about right here.
Can't see.
Access point here.
Can't see where you're pointing, Bruce.
Yeah, it's not. All we see is part of it, and it's a low. There you
There.
go.
Thank you.
Got points there. Point here. And a point here.
And we're the big X.
Yeah, right there. Big X. Got 3 access points close by.
Are there other X's on the map?
Not that's close to you within a comfortable hour of walking and pushing your way through traffic.
Okay.
So maybe something at that bend.
You'll have to see.
Yeah. I'm no fan of going into sewers, but it should at least be a quick trek quick trek back to get a bath. So I'm okay with staying in the city and looking into this.
Okay.
Gallifrey?
That works for me. Because we should be able to hit what I'm assuming we can figure out the scale of this based on where we're at and everything.
Mm-hmm.
So to hit all 3 of these with quote unquote without any issues, how long would it take?
Without any issues, just walking around.
Yeah.
To one of those X's might take you an hour. Not very long. It's just the congested streets you got to deal with. I'm sorry about that.
Wait, this is the sewers. Why would we have congested streets?
Yeah. That X where you're at, that is not underground. You have to go overground to these X's here.
Okay.
Take about an hour at most to either one of those 3.
Okay.
I'll leave it up to you, whichever one you want to go to, man.
And start at whichever one's closest to an entrance.
You'll head over to here.
Probably the west one, yeah. I was going to say that's probably the closest.
All right. Go ahead and head in. And I'm going to be smart this time and do mage armor before I actually step in there.
Wow.
Yeah. I tend to not prepare, not making a good wizard here. So, Sonny, you want to get your tall boots on. We're going in the sewers.
Oh, joy. Because he didn't get enough rummaging through shit in the last time.
Sound of a man that's had too much shit to deal with.
Become an adventurer, they said. It'll be glamorous, and they said.
Only if you have a wizard with prestidigitation. Which I don't have right now, but you know.
Start making your plot point. Or start making your points to where
Time to
you
go wading, I guess.
are going to make your way into that side of town. It's not far from the warehouses.
So lower traffic the closer we get there?
Less.
Yep.
Takes
Less
about a half
traffic.
hour. when you arrive in that area, one of the city guardsmen answers a
Well,
question
like
and
big
then asks him where the
sporting
sewer
event or
access
something
is.
taking
It's
place
over
in the
there.
city right
You'll
now.
see it. Go ahead, Sonny. Go ahead, Sonny.
You know, I mean, we're not likely to expect a sudden tidal wave of stuff, are we?
No.
You know, during halftime.
God, that'd be disgusting.
Yeah, I don't want to drive down there. That would be horrible for my complexion.
Truthfully, I kind of wish we had the little guy that the wizard had.
Hmm?
The little August or whatever that was the 8 shit.
Boy tug.
Oh,
The Oitug.
yeah. Can we rent him out?
Well, start looking over there and trying to find the entrance to it. It's actually between two buildings on the back side, facing to the west. You have the wall right there, and then you have the two buildings, so it does feel like you're unseen. You head inside one of the compounds where you think the sewer entrance is, and as you're doing so, you're stopped by one of the workers in that area. Hey guys, what are you doing here?
So we're realizing my diplomacy is not good. Got wind that a shop down this way is having some issues. We're kind of curious what that might be. Seeing if the work order came down yet.
Haven't heard anything about a work order yet, but it smells pretty bad. The closer you get, about 200 foot from here, should be able to smell it pretty easily.
Think it's just a broken pipe, or
We don't know.
Hmm.
do y'all have a lot knocking pipes off, or are they just old pipes?
Yeah, they might be old. It's a town. Who knows what it is? Nobody's documented any of the repairs that's been here for years. But then again, you're the first people from the city that I've seen. Everybody else is either goblin-esque or caravan.
Would you mind if we go take a look?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we got
caravan. I mean kobold.
So are you saying that there are goblins down there?
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
That could be fun.
I'm hoping so.
Do you mind if we go? Talking to the worker.
I just wanted to make sure that you guys knew you were in an area that you're probably not supposed to be in, but obviously you've talked to somebody and you have a reason to be here. Don't let me stand in your way. You're going to go fix it. That's great.
Well, I don't know about the pipes themselves, but if you want to guide us down that way, I know I'd appreciate it. If we can protect a team down there, that'd be good. Get it fixed up.
He says to you, he's like, I'll show you where you need to go. And he does. He does that very well.
Okay.
He leads you down into it. You guys make a fort save 10.
Ooh, nat 20. Nice. I'd rather have that roll for something else, but okay.
Let's see.
13. I'm guessing this is a fort save to avoid throwing up, right?
More like
Come on.
What's your roll, Garrett?
Well, I'm trying to, but my screens aren't cooperating. There we go. There's that one. Okay, we're doing a fort. Which is a 3.
Save.
Yep. That would be a 20 modified.
Beautiful. When you guys get close to it, you start seeing that there's a need that's there. Somewhere in the sewers, somebody has there's the sewers which are the way they're supposed to be. No.
hey,
We see you now. Ha ha.
You're walking along right here. You have sluice here. But over here, the water starts to get really turbulent. And it's lapping at the sidewalk. You have some barred doors over here.
Bar or barbed?
Barred.
Okay. I thought you said barbed, as in like barbed wire. I'm like, what? Who does that?
Who makes a barbed wire reference in 2020? That's what I want to know.
I don't know. It's kind of a prickly situation. Okay, let's see if I can set this up correctly. There. There. Hey, that works. Now I can see everybody and see my shit. All right. Yay!
It was at this moment that he knew he fucked up.
Uh-huh. Yep. All the fuckery, all the time.
All right. You guys are walking here and it smells really bad. You got like a whirlpool right over here.
Let me draw it for you.
might want to move everything 90 degrees clockwise so that we can see the whole thing.
True story. 7 strangers loft. Now we just see coffee.
Which is
There we
just-
go. Down a
yeah.
little bit. Perfect. Right there. Oh, no, back a little bit because you're drawing off on the side of that. We can't see that. All we can see is where we're standing.
There we
Okay,
go.
there we go. Thank you,
No.
sir.
Appreciate that.
Don't let him mount you like your prize pony.
So does that spiral represent the stuff leaking away? Is there like a hole that it's sluicing down there it shouldn't be.
That is over here.
Yeah.
That's kind of like a whirlpool that's over there.
Yeah.
It's agitating a lot of the water.
It could be a drain down into a lower cavern or something, or it could be that could be the break that they have to come down here and fix.
Yeah.
If it's going down, I don't see how
It
it'd
might be
go
worth
up into the shop, the smell of it.
It might be where something tunneled up into the sewer.
That had to have been a fun surprise.
Yeah.
Or it could be the drain, and the septic system is eating it.
So I'm just going to go ahead and ask our guide, hey, is that drain supposed to be there?
That's not that right there is it's causing a lot of problems. You have agitation right here, and above it you have some pipes that are going up into the city. Looks like that they go up to various shops in the area.
Okay. Okay, so maybe that's where maybe that's where the smell's getting through then.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the drains that lead down into this particular area are the ones letting the smell up into the buildings above.
Okay.
And I only have low light vision, but I'm going to do a perception check just to eye down the hallways a little bit. Whopping 6.
Don't really be your perception's not that great. I'm sorry to say this.
My
It's
elven eyes see nothing.
Yeah, you're not able to see a whole lot. And for our Canadian audience, I would like to wish you a happy Thanksgiving Day tomorrow.
For who?
Our Canadian friends. Tomorrow's Thanksgiving in Canada.
That's weird.
I'm not.
It's okay.
They were only off by 1 month. That's not bad.
I would like to have a look.
A look what?
I would like to have a look at the barred gates. Yeah, those two little barred gates there.
Okay. These look like jail cell doors, and they have a complex lock on them. That being said, you probably could break it.
Okay. Because I'm curious about what could come down those corridors if we were to advance any further. Because I don't like the thought of being surrounded. It's bad enough
True.
being in a sewer. Don't want to be surrounded in a sewer.
They wouldn't match the third key, do they?
Say again?
They don't match that third key we have, do they?
No.
Okay, good. Sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, so I'd like to have a look at possibly breaking that lock and sneaking inside and having a look.
Okay. As you get ready to break the lock, you hear a
Reark! Reark! Reark!
Oh.
For those of you that are unaware of what Briark is, it's a reference to the early days of Dungeons and Dragons when people would bump into the kobolds. That was typically what the greeting was. Greeting, sound of alarm, whatever. They look like they're trying to stop you from breaking the lock.
What are you doing? Fat human! What are you doing?
I'm trying to break the lock. What's it look like I'm doing?
Wait, why are you coming over here?
Because I'm curious as to what's over there.
Murder it.
Yep.
Are you going to open the lock for me, or am I going to break it down?
He says, "Ah, why do you have to break everything? Fat human."
In Draconic, I come back with we're
Well, I
having
won't have to break it if you open it for me.
we're having trouble with the pipes. There are complaints up above. We need to fix them.
So
The
yep,
sooner we fix them,
Yes.
what's going on here? I have no idea what's going on.
do you see these pipes?
What are these kobolds, by the way? Are they like sewer workers? Are they like, in the employ of the city or something? Or are they,
These kobolds
are
here
they
look like they're
like
inhabitants.
bandits hiding out here or something?
If you walk to the back of the party where your union worker Bob is,
Bob. Wait, is he a builder?
he is.
Bob the Builder.
Bob will tell you, he's like, "Oh God, kobolds! These things are always causing us trouble back here.
Okay.
We have to keep them alive because they're sentient beings. We can't just wantonly slaughter them. They're sentient beings. They vote. They're part of the culture commission. They help the crafts workers."
Is that what Bob says?
Above board.
The Bob here tells you that.
Above board, the way he's saying that, what I'm hearing is kill them, please kill them. They annoy the piss out of me. Kill them all. That's what I hear.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, well, I'm not leaping on the thought of killing them. I just want to sort of get past this lock and have a look at what's around there,
So if we let you in, you're not going to kill us, are you? One of the other kobolds says, "We have a right to be here. We do things for the city."
As long as you don't attack us, we will not attack you.
Oh
Yeah.
boy, think motive.
What things do you do for the city?
I'm being fully truthful.
One of the kobolds says, "Never trust an elf." Shut up. This might be our only time where we don't have to go replace something as soon as we see one. He goes over to the bars and he jiggles his key in the lock and he unlocks it for you.
Yeah. Okay.
The door swings wide open. "Reark, you better be nice. Reark."
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to step right on in.
Okay, you guys step right on in. What are you guys doing? What are you getting ready to do?
Is there one of the caches here or no?
This one of the what? One of the caches around here?
Yeah.
Uh,
Because all you marked was you said it had marks of the cache here, so or on the map
one,
itself.
like, right
so.
on top of this.
There's what?
There's the cache right on top.
What do you mean right on top?
Right on top of where you're supposed to be looking at. There's supposed to be a cache real close by.
Okay. I'll whisper that to our good rogue.
Which one?
What's right on top of us? What am I looking out for? Cash.
Yes, a cache of either supplies, weapons, gold. We don't know.
Surplus of items.
Okay.
Well, it's supposed to be about 50 foot away from where the X is. So you think it's like right on top. The kobolds, as they're backing away, one of them says, "You're serious? You're not going to kill us, right?" "Human, we're not going to get killed because of this, are we?"
I'm not gonna attack. I'm not gonna attack. I will defend myself, but I'm not gonna attack.
About that same time, a bigger kobold comes forward. and he says, maybe you guys can help us.
That's a big kobold.
I'm a big kobold, yes. There's a goblin tribe down here.
Mm. Do they help the workers too?
The Union Bob with you, he says, you can kill the kobolds. You can kill the goblins. Kill the goblins all you want. The kobolds have done things for the city, and they've petitioned the hell out of it to get work or to get authorization or to do whatever. And they're just pains in the asses. They pose no value. They waste money by existing. You can kill them off. But the kobolds, keep those alive. Goblins, get rid of.
Yeah, let's go goblin slaying.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I got no problem with that. Okay.
The big kobold looks at you and says, they've stolen a magical ring from us. That magical ring was how we were able to control the flow. And down here, flow is everything.
What is it with jewelry and everyone wanting some?
That's kind of an ongoing thing, isn't it?
Yep.
I don't know. Well, he, the big kobold looks at you and says, my people will not cause you any issues, but you guys must abide by the same non-aggression. Whoever Torres is, she needs to get her mic and camera worked on.
Yeah, it's Mindy.
Okay.
I think she was having trouble a minute ago.
All right. The big kobold tells you, says, is there anything that you need from us aside from that? The goblins that we are having trouble with are just down this side passage over here. Are you willing to follow us?
Yeah.
Sure, lead the way.
The kobolds do. And they're pretty honorable as they're leading you through the little tunnels of the kobolds and the sewers. They disarm all the traps that are in your way, and they're fast about it. They impress both
Sonny would like
Sonny
to make notes.
and Wick.
Sonny would like to make notes about the traps, you know, their location, you know, how they're designed, all that kind of stuff. He likes
Roll
traps.
me
He
a
likes traps.
disable device check, and I'll show you how this works.
Okay. Yeah. Ooh, yay. 25.
Ooh, yay. I like that.
Well, the kobolds show you about maybe 400, 800 feet, and at that point they stop and they tell you, beyond this point is where the goblins are.
Okay.
They reside in the old burial grounds of the priests of Mir. Do you recognize the priests of Mir? Do you recognize the priests of Mir?
Familiar with them.
Okay. We were just asking. That is all.
Well, the thing is that our healer's here with us. She might.
Yeah.
As a matter of fact, I know who the Mir priests are, but I've never met any alive. I believe they're a relic that has been extinguished. she leads you to an entrance like such. And as soon as she opens the door, you can smell a difference in the air. Goblins do not take care of their ill very well. A few deadfalls. A few places don't want to stand. And then your union labor runs away. He's like, I'll talk to you guys later. Be safe.
That's fine. Hang out with the kobolds.
Bye bye.
The kobolds actually like Union Joe, Union Bob.
Been funnier if his name was Jack. Just saying.
Wow.
Sonny would have appreciated that.
Uh,
I hear a moan.
yeah, that took me a little while.
Okay. Well, when you get into this area, you find some tombs and such. And the kobolds pull the door shut behind them, and that's when you hear the deafening silence of the mausoleums. And then it starts.
That's my old friend. What are they saying?
Where
Did we
is
just
the
get
pink
played?
flesh? We love pink flesh.
Because I have they just happen to be my favorite enemy.
Okay.
It's convenient.
I always, whenever I play a ranger, I always take goblins as my first one, especially starting out at a low level. Because guess what you come across? Goblinoids.
Woohoo!
Okay. Huh. Okay, I've got my sword and shield out, and I want to.
Say again.
I've got my sword and shield out, and I want to kind of sneak along the corridor, along 8. I want to sneak along there, sword and shield out, so I can peek around the corner and have a look at what's down there. There we go.
Starting to look around there, and you see some goblins that are gathered here and there.
Fireball. Fireball. Nothing but fireball.
You get a fireball. You get a fireball. You get a fireball. You get a fireball.
So is that open space in the middle, or is that
That's
wall?
where the walls are at.
All right. I can't really see either of them.
Say again.
I can't really see any of them then.
No.
That's initiative.
Yes.
Okay.
Whopping 2.
Oh, there we go.
Wow. I actually still
18.
went ahead of you. That's
6 with my +3. Oh, it's gonna be one of these. Okay, so I get an additional +2. So 4 goes to 6. Goes to 5.
okay. Who went first? We have a 6.
I have a 6.
Okay.
Sonny got an 18.
Mindy,
Hello.
hey, you got it to work.
Yay. Technology.
We're about to go into combat. Do you have a character sheet handy?
Pause.
No, I have nothing handy. I didn't know that's what we were doing.
Yeah.
Surprise!
Let me get a notebook.
Like morning sex in prison. Ah!
So go ahead and mute yourself for a second, and through Facebook, I'll work with you on making a character.
Okay, sounds good.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Mindy. Chris, I'm gonna have to send you something. All right. So, did you guys want to pause or do you want to wait for a second? We got 6 players here.
I would like to get straight into it, to be honest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What was your initiative there, Sonny?
18.
18? Gallifrey?
6.
That's right. And Tanave.
Whopping 2.
It's all right. The NPCs in the party go before you, Chris, so don't worry there, high roller.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Sonny, it is your initiative.
I would like to charge right down the corridor at that goblin that's at U8.
This guy right here.
Yeah. And I want to try and take his head off.
All right, go for it.
Shing, shing.
I keep forgetting the bonus for charges.
Plus 2.
1.
Plus 2, but
Two.
you got a -2 to your AC.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay. That's 12.
Yeah. That will
Fair
miss.
enough.
No, I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
It's all right.
No, that's all right.
You were rolling so much better when Bruce was rolling a dice. Jeez. No, I'm joking.
Don't say that. He'll bobble. Is that somebody's phone or is that my phone?
From hell's heart I stab at thee.
That was not me.
Okay. Gallifrey.
All right. Am I actually around the corner? Or am I don't see where I'm at.
You're right there. You can go through your frames on the initial action. Get your charge in.
Charge? What? Right, charging. I'm going to go on the other side of our paladin.
Okay.
So down that hallway.
Over towards N5.
Yeah, I'm going to be in N7, it looks like, if I'm reading that correctly.
Right there.
back one space, or is he in that space? I
He's in
can't
that
tell.
space.
Okay, so yeah, right there then.
Okay.
So deadly aim. Will a 16 hit?
How much?
16.
That hits.
He will take 6 points of damage of pointy. Ow.
That goblin does
Oh,
not
wait.
like.
Hold on. Does that favored? The favored enemy only is the hit, right? It's not the damage? Or is it the damage also?
I thought it was always the damage and hit.
Okay, so I'm sorry. Make it 8.
Hold on.
I'm pretty sure. I thought it was just a hit, but I'm.
They were.
Hell, it's been forever.
+2 bonus on weapon and attack and damage rolls against them.
Okay, so yeah, it'd be 8 points then.
Nice. All right.
So you change that to a 4. Sweet.
Okay. Very good. Very good. Very good. Ah. The goblins. They're here. And go ahead, Sonny, get an attack of opportunity.
Hit him.
Yeah.
Crunch his head.
Crushy eyed.
Yep.
Pop it like it's it. Pop it like it's it.
Not with a 9, I'm not. Yeah. Nah, that's not going to work. 9.
Yeah, put that die in timeout. That die is bad.
I hate
Yeah.
timeout.
Yeah.
Bruce doesn't give timeouts to dice. He throws them out the fucking window.
No,
Nothing's
He-
changed, Garrett.
he used to. Bruce used to put him in the freezer.
That didn't help. That was a disappointment. All it did was eat up fucking freezer space.
So when you put him in a thing of water to freeze and then freeze it.
Yeah, and then I lose this vessel that holds the water. Okay. This one here attacks him. All right. Sonny, AC 18, hit or miss?
That hit.
Yay!
For 4 damage. All right. With that, the goblin
I'm
grabs a
assuming
hold of
that I
your
was
leg.
back up to.
Help me!
I'm assuming that I was. Yeah. I'm assuming that I was back up to full before we came down
Yeah,
here.
you were
No,
fully
I
healed
did
up.
heal.
Yes.
That goblin charges you. AC 17.
That hits.
Does another 4 points of damage, and that one knocks you to the ground. At that point,
Owie!
goblins begin to make funny noises. This is not where anybody who's got a PTSD issue and they didn't like the TV series Goblin Slayer, they probably need to stop and leave.
Make a hole in the pants. Make a hole in the pants.
That's basically what they're saying. This little
I swear,
jackass
they're gonna
over
do
here,
what-
I love Elf.
and he runs forward and he jumps on Gallifrey, trying to topple him. Gallifrey, is your CMD a 16 or less? He rolled a 16.
14.
All right. At that point, right in front of the paladin, the
Oh
goblin
no.
is he's got you on the ground and he's trying to pin you, and he's saying sweet nothings like,
I cannot wait for our first child.
Oh,
In your game, is that how they breed?
next time I attack these guys, I'm going to stab them in the dick.
you remember RoboCop Scene 34?
Dead or alive, you're coming with me.
If you guys haven't seen RoboCop Scene 34, there's a scene where RoboCop stops a rape, and then a bunch of criminals start jumping over the fences, and so RoboCop's just there shooting everybody, and he's blowing penises off. Dudes are running up in jeans and sweatpants, and he's hitting them like square in the deck with the Auto 9. Brap, brap, brap.
I remember that one. It's brilliant.
4 minutes of that. Okay. So the Paladin sees Gallifrey in trouble. With a wild golf swing, the Paladin does an underhooking Southern Cross style attack on the Goblin. Gallifrey is there kind of like in shock as the Goblin, who was previously wounded, is now headless and missing his right arm because he took it off at the shoulder. And with one fell swing, the Goblin dies.
I don't know how he's expecting to mate with me if it's a man, but okay.
Sheer determination. They're creatures of intense
Oh, there's a will, there's a way.
and shit fucking will. Okay. Rion steps in front of Gallifrey and helps him to his feet.
Okay.
Wick comes over here and he attacks the one that's trying to pin down Sonny.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Sonny, the one that you previously wounded, I believe you previously wounded him. He collapses in the deep.
No, he missed on both of them.
Oh, that's right. You're old 9.
Yeah.
He only does a total of 12 damage. There's still more hit points to go. That's a problem.
Okay.
But all you got to do is thrust.
The other goblin starts licking its lips and gyrating its hips when he looks at Wick. Wick does not seem like he's that impressed.
Yeah.
Gary the Paladin performs a resolute maneuver there and does a double move and promises to block all the things coming down that aisle. What are you doing, Sonny?
I am going to.
Did we not miss Mr. Tanev?
Oh, Tanev, that's right. Tanev goes last at number 2. I apologize, sir.
It's all right. Just move me in line so I can get a shot at the 2.
Okay.
And I'm going to pop magic missile on the one that I can see.
Okay.
Whopping 6.
That's not good. Actually, that's enough. Wick's attack and that magic missile.
Recycle.
Garrett, you remember the movie? Hey,
You got magic missile so much you were through the wall and appeared over there.
my name is Gil, but I'd really prefer if you call me my brother's name, Landfill.
Yep.
Still my favorite movie of all 2000s. Okay. Gary sets himself up over here to intercept charges. And then it goes to Sonny, who rolled an 18 for an ish.
Yeah.
Stab him.
You know what? I'm not even going to try and stand up just yet. I'm just going to try and stab that guy in the dick who's standing over me.
Please stab him in the
Who's
dick.
doing the gyrating of his hips.
He's going to be circumcised.
No, I'm going to chop the whole thing off. I'm going to
Well,
circumcise him. I'm going to chop the whole thing.
I didn't say it was going to be a successful
That's
circumcision.
the first time in the history of my game anybody's ever said I'm going to chop the whole thing off, referring to something the size of a Vienna sausage.
Hey, as long as you just use
So
a saw,
that's-
it'll work.
Ginsu, it slices,
No,
it
without any
dices.
kind of. So without any kind of modifiers, that's a 20. Yay.
Did you roll nat 20?
Would I also get this? Would I also get the sneak attack, considering he's trying to show off to the other guy?
Yes.
And since I'm stabbing from being prone,
Optimus War Crimes is like, rip and tear. Chainsaw mortar, put, put, put. Give me a second. I'll be there soon. You might know later. I have that light fixture.
I've got that ceiling.
I know, right?
Yeah, I actually have that light fixture myself. And now she's looking at us just over the edge. Or she was. Like Ziggy. So how much damage did you do to his peenie?
How much damage?
Right, did Sunny freeze? Oh, there he is.
no, I'm still here. I'm still here.
We didn't get your damage, Ben.
As far as I'm aware, I'm still here.
Okay. How much damage?
Right.
did you
Well,
deal?
I didn't know if I hit. I got a 20 to hit. I'm guessing that's enough.
That's a hit.
I'm wondering if I get sneak attack though.
Yeah.
Awesome. Yeah. Okay, with sneak attack, that's a lovely number. 13.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah.
19.
13, he said.
13.
Yep.
All right.
Sorry, no, 13.
All right. Well, he Van Goghs him. Takes off the ear. Good job.
Real quick, are there standing bounties for the goblins?
Some of them, yes.
You turn in the scalp, not the penis.
Well, usually it's an ear.
Oh, that works too.
In this town, it's probably a thing.
Okay. We'll revisit that when we get done.
All right. So after Sunny dispatches that one, in a pretty impressive display of the lazy dog maneuver, where you're laying on your back and you just kind of reach up with a weapon and touch somebody in a very lethal format. It doesn't look like a very devastating maneuver. It was all on the wrist and reflexes.
It's all in the wrist.
Sunny just tore that guy.
They tore him a new one.
It split it all the way back.
And just kind of stab and then.
Good job. Good job.
Stab, scoop, 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 scoop.
Gallifrey, what are you doing?
I am going to go to the end of the hall.
Okay.
So I think, yeah. Yep. Oh, look.
In
A
the
target-rich environment.
Yeah, you got more of them.
Okay, the one that's in AA that I can see.
Yes.
I think it's AA.
Yeah.
All right. Deadly aim on him. 14 hit.
Need a 15, my friend.
Okay. Shouldn't have done the deadly aim. Got greedy. Oh, shit. It's just falling from the sky.
Risk versus reward. Okay. Gary the Paladin. Charge forth.
Of course. Okay.
Hey, Bruce, if you want to put Mindy backstage, that's okay for now.
Did I do something wrong with her?
No, you're good.
Okay.
She's trying to take down the night.
She goes backstage.
You haven't had a chance to offend her yet, Bruce.
No,
Give it time. Give it time.
Give it time. I'm sure it'll happen. I was waiting for one of you guys or maybe my roommate to be like, "Oh, she's on the couch. She's on the couch." I'm like, "No, this is not tryouts." Okay. So Gary hauls off and he splits a goblin just right in two. There ain't no way to do it. When the goblin dies, he grabs himself and he falls apart, still trying to regain some sort of body wholesomeness. He doesn't realize he's been bisected. The last words out of him, if you speak goblin, are "What a world! What a world! What a world!"
That must have been their bard. That must have been their bard.
Breon, gift forward. Witch will help up him and maneuver into place. All right. You guys see some. Well, you'll note that the elf is seeing some blood sprays up ahead, and it looks like the goblins have taken down maybe the paladin, and right there in front of everybody, they try to drag him a little bit over to here, and as they do, they're ripping off chainmail and pantaloons. Helmet, it gets in the way. They're pretty horrible, and they're fucking rapey as hell.
Surprised there aren't any half goblin, half kobolds.
A lot of people, when they get up to the surface, they tell people they're pregnant and just to kill them. Just because of the body dysmorphia that happens and the sudden hatred they have for their bodies after all that.
Yeah.
All right, who's up?
Next is Tenave.
So move me next to Gallifrey, and I'm going to hit him with magic weapon.
Okay.
Ow!
Hee
Gallifrey.
Like
What does that do?
+1 attacking damage, and your bow is now considered magical.
For how long?
That is
Is it minutes or is it
3
rounds?
minutes.
3 minutes? Okay, yeah. We should have this done in 3 minutes.
Tear him up.
Let's see.
And that's my turn.
All right. Sonny, what are you doing?
I am going to. Thing is, I can't. I want to charge, but I can't move in a straight line. I'm all right. I'm going to single move to around the corner. I'm going to take out a javelin, and I'm going to throw it at one of the. I don't know, one of the rapiest looking goblins that I can hit.
DC is 12.
Yeah.
Except on one of the goblins that's really dexterous.
Yeah. Yeah.
And you realize that
Oh,
she's a
I would
female
get-
goblin.
Eh.
He's going to fill my belly.
Yeah.
He'll make we'll make the prettiest goblin children ever. Part paladin, part bitch.
And by the way, I just did watch Goblin Slayer, and if you guys are wanting to watch a good movie or a good series, you may want to skip this because it's got a lot of content issues. But if you don't mind evil for being evil, it's a good show to watch. Just to watch evil things get slaughtered.
Yeah. So that's 15. Is that enough to hit? I mean, you know, they got like their back to me and they're distracted. So is it enough?
Yeah.
15?
You hit the rapey one. You hit the super dexterous one.
Awesome. For a total of 6. It's not too great, but
Somebody stuck me in the bum.
One of the other goblins is like,
That was luck.
Sonny, that was you.
yes.
Gallifrey, you now have your initiative.
Yeah. Same SOP. Which one? No, I got a target rich environment. So basically,
You got one of the goblins sticking out of her. It looks like she's trying to do the clam dip on your friend, the paladin.
yep, that one's that one's the one.
Her AC dropped to 12.
19.
19 to hit. Yeah.
10 points of damage.
All right. As she lays bleeding on the paladin, who's partially clothed, she says, I was the chosen one. All right.
Oh no.
Breon charges forward. And I don't lose my weapon. Rolled in that 1. And I rolled in that 20 to confirm. She juggles her weapon and catches it in her hands. I have to change her backstory to was a lone survivor of a circus tent accident.
Taken in by a very wealthy merchant.
When she starts juggling her flail and hammer, that's all you hear. Okay.
Name that tune.
She's really good at juggling. I'll just say that.
No, what's the name of that song, Bruce?
I don't know, Garrett.
Enter the Gladiator.
Are you kidding me?
Nope.
Oh my god. You learn something new every day, Chat. Enter the gladiators, the brain worm that we want to avoid. Okay. Wick. Wick scalps the goblin from behind and rips her brains out. Go ahead there, Tanev.
Probably gonna have to do move me 30 up. Then I'll use my arcane bond to do another magic missile.
Okay.
Which one looks the healthiest?
Your position is showing you this guy right here.
All right, 2 on him. 9 damage.
Nice.
Not him
Pew,
anymore.
pew. I'm not sorry.
All right. All right. The worst rolls ever made for three attacks, and they fail and miss. I mean, miss as in horrible. They almost kill each other in the process. Sonny.
I am going to charge the goblin that looks like they've got the firmest pin down on the paladin. I'm going to literally just, come in completely out of left field, and I'm just going to fucking charge and bull rush and try and knock them off.
Not a problem. This one here had mounted his shoulder, trying to get some action on that juicy little survivor.
Because I think if I can just body slam the one who's
make a CMB attack.
maintaining the pin.
Make a CMB attack to do that. The goblin tries to give a wild swing at you as a counterattack and ends up dropping his weapon.
Yay, awesome.
This is a horrible swag.
Oh, that's awesome. This is why this purple die is best. Because my CMB is 22. Fucking awesome. Got a 19 on the die. So yeah.
You grab a hold of the goblin and plant its face into the concrete with a lot of velocity with your body to assist.
Yep.
What's your con score?
My con score is 12.
All right. You drive the goblin into the concrete. Just when you get the chance to stand up again, your entire shoulders and chest is going to be covered in goblin blood. This looks.
I'm okay with this.
Say again.
I'm okay with this.
Okay. Yeah, this looks totally disgusting. You guys are killing these goblins off like crazy. I'm pretty happy.
Mm-hmm.
Gallifrey, it's your initiative.
Well, it works so nice, we're going to do it twice. That would be a nat 20.
Okay.
I don't know, whichever one I can hit from here. Probably the one in Z. I think I can clip that one.
Yes.
That's probably the one I'm going closest to me first. So
You shoot it in the appendix.
11 for confirm, so it does not confirm. 8 points of damage.
All right. After you see that, you see somebody hoist the paladin up to where they're standing.
Whirlwind attack.
The the paladin is showered in goblin's blood as another one takes it in the appendix. Not really a safe thing to get shot at. Just saying. Okay. That was nasty. You guys see the paladin rear back and just unload a swing full of vengeance and anger upon them. Brian casts a spell, and everybody within over here is going to get +1 to attack and +1 to fear saves. She blesses you. Hold on. Looking for die. All right. The paladin is brought low by 2 successful attacks. At that point, it goes over to Tenave.
Okay. Tenev is going to move to 2 forward and 1 down. So I should be on vector something. There you go. And I'm going to use Hand of the Apprentice to toss my sword at that closest one.
Okay.
$18. 19 hit.
Yes.
For a whopping 3 damage.
The goblins are going to put up the best fight they can.
Before we finish this fight, I recommend that we don't take any of these guys prisoner, even if they surrender. Yeah.
Well, you'll have to fight with the paladin about that one.
Mm-hmm.
Or at the very least, if we're going to leave them alive, just fucking geld the lot of them.
See a figure step off the center of the stairwell. Mentioned big and broad.
Ooh.
Would stand normally about 6 foot tall, 7 foot tall, but his shoulders are stooped and his head is facing forward. Ooh, AFK Bard. Yeah, popped in as we get some spewing goblin blood. Nice. There'll be much more blood of it, I'm sure. You have a great name, Optimus War Crimes. Thank you. I do amazing. I am aiming for many things, naming for many things. I forced him to name a horse fridge. Wow. Okay. Gallifrey, that was you, correct?
I haven't gone yet.
I apologize. Sonny, have you gone yet?
Nope.
I had to run and grab coffee. I lost my place. Who was the last one to go? Was it the bad guys, the goblins?
What the hell?
The last people to go were the good guys that are NPC'd on your team for right now. The goblins will make their ineffective attacks because I remember Chris did like a 3-pointer.
Yeah.
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 Yeah, I think the goblins where he
Mage
did
hand.
theirs because you pulled the big boy out.
That's right. The big boy came on downstairs. He
Hand of the Apprentice was the last one we did last turn.
that's right. Sonny, it is your initiative, top of the 5th round of combat.
Okay. I am going to leap over the fallen paladin just so that they can't get surrounded again. And I'm going to attack that goblin that's at that's right in the corner there.
Okay,
I'm just going to finish him off.
go
The
for
one
it.
that's on
Wounded.
DD, whatever it is.
Designated driver dead.
Okay. That's 16.
16.
Is that enough?
That is.
Yay. I don't know that I get. Would I get sneak attack?
Would you get sneak attack? No.
Okay, fair enough.
Need to be on a flank. Currently not enjoying that yet.
Yeah, that's fine. So that's 5 damage.
All right. That is enough, however, to dispatch that goblin.
Yay.
Gallifrey. AFK Bard's probably like, oh my god, there's a Doctor Who reference.
Spoilers. Okay. The one that's straight in front of me behind our paladin, or not our paladin, but our cleric. Yep. AA.
I mean,
17.
Doctor Who's been going since the 50s, but yeah.
17 to hit.
You hit the sweet meat on the goblin. What's the damage?
8.
The goblin turns around with this pained look in its face. I can't believe somebody hit me. Ah!
And then I pointed to Tandif.
Thanks.
Let's see. What is my alignment again? Chaotic neutral. Yeah, that's something I would do.
Yeah.
It was that guy. That guy right there.
It's half true.
Don't know if that's chaotic neutral, more chaotic asshole.
Yeah, I'm one and the same.
I know, right?
Your cleric some really bad rolls. She manages to drop her flail.
Flail fail.
Yeah, flail fail. The character known as Wick, the unattending rogue for today's game, he will vault up on the stairs and
Wait, that's a goblin.
yeah, he will vault up on the stairs.
That's Sunny, isn't it?
Wait, my bad. For some odd reason, yeah, he'll still vault up over here, and he's going to do what he can to sneak down over on this side. I hope you guys see what I'm trying to do, and you should be able to hear Conal say that. Okay. I hope you guys can see what I'm trying to do here.
Yeah, I get it. Providing
Cleric
flanking and whatnot.
will spin around, and she does one of those jumping spins that the Emperor's guards people do in Last Jedi that looks cool, but very ineffective attack because no attack is made. It's just a jump spin. Seeing a dwarf do that makes it look a little bit more ridiculous.
Does the skirt flare out a little bit?
It does. And all you see are two tree trunks full of hair.
And the goblins are now turned on. Great.
It's so bushy.
She will have her holy symbol brandished, and she will cure, or she'll try to do a positive burst of energy for 3 points of hit point healing damage. You guys see her do that. Her weapon is on the other side of the goblins. She's not dexterous enough to go get it. Down to the final portion of our combat round. For you guys, it'd be Tanave.
All right. Gonna pop a scorching ray on the big guy.
Please.
So rolled in that 20.
Okay. Opened up a possible critical.
I need to show you this.
That's a 6 and a 4 and a 3.
That's not the damage.
There you go.
You wanted another natural 20?
Yeah.
Oh,
Okay, so roll your natural 20. Roll your 20 a third time, my friend. This is a 1 in 4,000 die roll.
13.
1 in 400, actually. 13? Okay.
Yep.
and Bruce has done it.
With a total of 16.
All right, you're hitting it with Scorching Ray. Roll damage, times it by 2.
I'm guessing this thing is a troll as well. So fire damage, good.
So I got 36.
Anything fire or acid based.
Say again.
Total 36.
36. Okay.
Yep.
And now I get to make a saving throw. All right. The troll that you attacked with the flaming Scorching Ray gets a gray and stony hue to it. He stops moving. He's a little upset. Looks a little stoned.
You petrified him. Wild
So-
magic. Yay.
Sonny, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to stabinate that goblin in the face. I'm guessing that's a goblin.
Stabinate that
right in front of
goblin.
me. Yeah. I'm going to stab it in the face. Ooh. 21.
That will hit.
Yeah. 6 damage.
All right, that goblin takes a pretty vicious wound on his arm. He thinks he's going to continue to fight.
I will make you have my baby.
These goblins are kind of determined. Gallifrey, it's all you.
Yeah, that same one. Well, 24 hit.
On the big stony.
No, on AA.
On
Yep.
that one right there.
No, the one I hit before.
That
Yep.
one.
Yep.
Okay.
7 points of damage this time.
All right. You drop him like You drop him like Netflix dumping a Marvel property off of their schedule. No more Daredevil. No more Dark Crystal.
But all about cuties.
Don't even get me started. Ted Cruz said everything I wanted to.
Yep.
All right. Gary the Paladin will stand back up. Angry the Goblin will try to attack Gary. Angry misses.
Oh no, he's got the high ground.
He will make a 5-foot step in and try to do some fancy knife work and cause him to faint. He does not, however, get the intended result.
If he's petrified, he doesn't have his dex.
He doesn't have his dex. He doesn't have a lot of things, but your rogue friend is trying to feint him. He doesn't realize what's going on.
Well, it's an auto success then.
It's not an auto success.
Yeah, he gets the same result whether the feint worked or not.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. He attacks mightily against the stone troll and breaks his knife. Tink!
Ooh.
Maybe you should headbutt it instead. Don't do that.
Actually, the dwarf can go over and hit it with her hammer.
The dwarf grabs a hold of the goblin and uses it to uses the goblin's ankles to face plant the goblin's face into the stonework.
She's had enough.
Yeah. It was at this point that the remaining goblins, all 2 of them, decided to leave.
Ooh.
Before anything else can happen, both the paladin and the rogue jump on them and don't let them leave, but they do let them bleed all over the nice stonework inside here.
Good.
Excellent.
I wasn't willing to let those guys escape anyway.
Say again, Sonny?
I wasn't,
Okay.
I wasn't looking forward to letting any of them escape anyway. Can't have them running about.
What was the goblin count, by the way?
We killed over 30. We killed over 28 goblins, and another 3 ran off. No, you will never see all the goblins. That's like saying, how many cockroaches did I kill when I worked at Terminex? You never know how many you killed. You just say it was a lot.
Well, the reason is because we're going to take their ears for bounty.
You find 30 pairs of ears of goblins.
Is there anything for the troll?
The troll? Can
Any
you
bounty or anything?
strength check of 27?
No.
Okay.
No, I was asking if there was any known bounties on the troll.
That's your knowledge.
Okay.
You got a big heavy stone troll if you want to keep it, though.
Is it still alive?
It's petrified.
One shot.
You could try to brenninate it, like what AFK Bart said.
Gonna hit the restroom quick. Be right back.
Okay.
Okay. Any loot?
You find 30 sets of goblin rag armor. Some of it is bloody, a lot of it's soiled, none of it's clean, none of it's something you want to put on your body.
Okay.
In fact, touching this stuff will give you a case of fleas.
Well, we'll burn all that
Okay. Burning 8. Burning 8.
because we won't get anything out of that anyway.
Yeah.
You do find about a total of 31 gold pieces between a lot of them. Sometimes that's in the form of silver. Silver is 1/10 of a value for gold. There's a lot of coin. The other thing that you guys note is that these creatures had some nice either masterwork goblin daggers, masterwork short swords, or dog slicers. They were outfitted very well. You rip their ears off or cut their ears off.
So with those, what's the total on the masterwork stuff?
Mhm. About ooh. If you guys can keep all the masterwork weapons, that's roughly about 2,300 gold right there before you sell it. So maybe half of that.
That's still a freaking buttload.
Yeah. One of the goblins, what you assume is a magician, that had a couple of arcana that was on it. It was outfitted with spell components. Looks like a couple magical bracelets. Has a ring on its finger. Although when you look at that in the spectrum of magic, because it's obviously magical, running through the Roy G. Biv backwards.
What?
It's cycling through all the colors of the magical spectrum backwards.
I look at Tanev and go, huh?
You mean a spellcraft?
Sure.
Yep, a couple of them. Got
All right.
some bracers and ring.
Okay, for the bracer.
You find 3 bracelets, which are angel skin bracelets. They're really soft bluish color.
Plus, not times. So 31 for the bracer.
It's in masterwork condition. The bracers are. Probably worth about 350 gold just by itself.
Is there enchantments on it?
None.
Okay.
It's ready though.
All right.
And the ring that's cycling through the colors?
Make a knowledge arcana check there, Chris.
Arcana or spellcraft to identify?
Spellcraft is making it hard because it's going through all the symptoms of magical affliction.
Okay. So Arcana. Ooh.
Would you roll?
Total 30.
All right. This is a malfunctioning ring of summoned water elemental.
How
Is
does
this-
it function?
How is it not functioning?
Yeah.
It's not conjuring the creature in its entirety. It's only bringing in the first 70%.
It's how they're controlling the water.
Yeah, it's not controlling the water to the point where it's able to keep the mass. So you have this huge volume of water that's just erupting, trying to form a shape of a water elemental, and instead of it doing that properly, it's just you've got a bunch of water congregating there.
Fun.
That's how they're flushing. Basically, they flush everything.
Yes.
Essentially, it's a ring of summon water.
Mm-hmm.
It's a ring of flush.
Whoosh.
I feel sorry for the water elemental summoned into a sewer.
Yeah, but it doesn't fully come. Only partially. So he doesn't actually show up. He's like, he feels the pull and is like, oh, okay, well, never mind. Is there anything else of note?
Not in here.
Okay, so
The ring makes you think that you found the solution to maybe the goblin nest problem. Excuse my French. Is Mindy coming back once she gets it all created, or is she done?
We're
Okay.
still looking. We're still going through stuff. She's apparently used to Dungeons and Dragons, like 3.5,
Mhm.
but never actually got into Pathfinder. So I'm kind of doing a crash course with her.
very similar.
Yeah, and if you can play 3.5, you can play Pathfinder. I mean, it is basically D&D 3.75. So.
Yeah, that's why I said. But she only has a D&D character sheet, so she's kind of working through that. So whatever she adds on there, I'm going to put in Hero Labs and make a PDF and send it to her. So make sure all the numbers are accurate.
Functioning.
Was looking at some things here. These goblins are most
There
of
we
them.
go.
Most of these guys are just absolutely pulled apart. They're gone.
I updated the loot, by the way. Sorry.
You know, we're right by the sewer. We could just throw these goblins' bodies right into the sewer.
Well, we're going to burn that rag armor anyway. We'll just throw the bodies on there, and which will be fun because we can do it right underneath the petrified troll.
Actually, we could just, probably tip the troll over and, smash it to bits. Then, even if it does become unpetrified, it will be unpetrified in bits.
Yeah, but I don't know if it'll actually recongeal, or if we'll have a bunch of trolls rolling around.
I mean,
Do
if
I
it's
need to do
damaged
a
enough.
Say again, guys. You just stepped all over each other on my end. What did you say, Chris?
Do I need to do a knowledge arcana roll to explain how a troll works?
No.
Okay.
But
So-
it would be funny.
If we just want to smash it down to bits, it'll work just fine. It'll be all right. It's like if you or I were turned to stone and someone smashed it to bits, not coming back.
I have to agree with that.
All right, I'll look at our one with the warhammer and go, well, you want to kneecap it?
Yes.
I'm sure
I mean, it needs to be
our
locally intact for its regeneration to work. So turning it into gravel is fine.
well, but the thing is if she kneecaps it first on both knees,
Yeah.
Mhm.
it'll fall over and smash, and then whatever doesn't, she can smash with the hammer. Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
Because it's probably got an ungodly amount. Because if it's petrified, it's probably petrified to the floor. And the amount of strength that we have in this party right now is not enough to tip it.
Fair enough. Yeah. Or aim at its ankles.
Yeah, well, kneecap, ankles, it doesn't matter.
Hobbled.
Oh, smash.
All right. So, Sonny, as he's looking through all that, what are you doing? I just got done writing. Sorry.
There was a stairway out of this room, wasn't there?
Mm-hmm. There was a stairway that led up, and it goes all the way into a large chamber, which appears to be inhabited by nothing but goblin women and goblin children.
Hmm. Yeah.
He bas reliefs up and down this. It looks like whoever was here before had a love affair with Roman Polanski's preferred methods or preferred targets.
I'm going to look at the at our paladin and go,
Reference, but
on this one, we are going to follow your lead.
Okay.
Are we going to murder them all, or are we going to let them be and cause more infestation and more pain?
Your choice.
No, it is your choice. You are our moral compass. Remember, chaotic asshole. Because it's one of those things. It's one of those things is, okay, there's women and children. They haven't attacked us or anything else like that. But eventually they'll be out doing the same thing the goblins that we just killed did. So do we stop it for the greater good, or do we allow it to go because they're innocent currently?
You guys are
a happy middle ground might be to possibly inter them, arrest them somewhere so that they can't spread anywhere. You know, intern them for however long it takes for them to die of natural causes, maybe.
All right, I apologize. I missed that entire little conversation there. I had somebody hit my follow and it was loud.
Can you repeat that, Sonny?
I was thinking instead of executing them, which would be a bit morally dodgy, if they were imprisoned somewhere, if they were locked up so that they couldn't spread, so that they couldn't harm anyone else, I don't know, somewhere they could live out the rest of their days in relative peace and not cause anyone any grief. That might be a happy middle ground, you know.
Okay. Anybody commenting on that?
What if what if we make them the kobolds problem? They take them in, they do the training with them, they bring them into their fold as productive members of society. If they refuse, then
that might work.
Well, the thing is if they refuse, then that would be completely on the city would hold them responsible if they did anything. which would give them more of a reason for them to earn their keep.
What are your thoughts, Chris?
I'm kind of in and out, honestly. I'm sorry. I'm trying to work with Mindy. What creature are we talking about?
The goblins.
Yeah. Why are we keeping them alive?
Because they're women and children.
Okay.
They
Give them
are
their kobolds, walk away.
innocent.
Well, like I said, my thought process is make them the kobolds issue for them to train them. And number one, if they go out of line, then now all of a sudden the goblins are now the issue of the kobolds. The kobolds will want to keep in good graces, so they'll keep them in line.
Damn.
I don't know if that's more trouble than just locking them up somewhere. Because then they're out of sight, out of mind. They're not going to cause anyone any trouble, and they're going to be safer than they would be if they would to be
But you're
let back out into the wild.
then you're gonna. I hate to say it, you're gonna have the paladin arguing. Yeah, you're gonna lock innocents up.
Well, we could just
As an
simply
alternative
sell
to
with it.
executing them, yeah. As an alternative to executing them or letting them enter society, because it might work out or it might not. But if they're locked up, they're not doing anyone any harm.
Is there a goblin community above board in the city?
There's not.
Do we really want to start one?
No.
Given the reputation they have, no, they wouldn't integrate. They would not. They would be lynched.
That's the reason I was like, put them under the protection of the kobolds, and then the kobolds could deal with individuals.
I don't know if.
But- How many are here?
I don't know if the kobolds will want to do that. I don't know if they want to be saddled with them. Because I don't know if they think any higher of the goblins than anyone else does.
Hmm.
So,
How many of the goblins are here? Women, children, etc.
About 17% female goblin kids. Probably about an additional 20 to 30.
I'm going to look at our rogues and go, well, you guys would be the ones to probably do it the most painless.
That's what I don't doubt at all. Optimus War Crime's like, I mean, hear me out for a second. What if we kill him?
Yeah, that's basically the only other alternative we're going to have, because truthfully, if we lock them up somewhere, they're going to die because of food. If we integrate them.
Say again, Sonny?
I was thinking, not just locking them up somewhere and then just leaving them, but putting them in a prison somewhere.
Okay, so they're going to become a hardship on the society that doesn't want that. They're going to contribute nothing to.
They would become a hardship on the society anyway.
So the only way to keep, then the only option that we all have left is to murderate.
I mean, all right, I'll be honest. I don't have a problem with that. I don't have a problem, honestly, and all their throats. But I don't want to kind of consider an alternative where we don't just massacre women and children. You know?
Okay, what does Alden think?
I'm pretty okay with you guys going either way. I've been
Well,
giving it
sorry.
a lot of consideration here. You can dispose of them. You can let the goblins have them. You can leave it alone.
I don't think
I don't know
leaving
if
them
this is
alone is
me.
an option.
Say again, Sonny?
It's like finding a nest of roaches. You don't want to just leave it there because it will get worse. Yeah.
Sonny speaks like he's been on top of a Chinese restaurant before with a 2-foot false ceiling.
Chinese restaurant, no, but we have had an infestation of rats at one point, which was not pleasant.
Anybody else? Ideas?
Like I said, it's basically going to come down to essentially, in order to eliminate the issue and to keep it from being a torment on society, is to exterminate. I mean, calling a spade, that's going to be about the only way that there is to it.
I mean, I would still prefer incarceration, but if that's going to be impractical or something, I mean, okay, if okay,
So what's your
it's an unpleasant
overall,
decision.
guys? Because you've got more of these goblins not too far from here, women and children included.
It's like I said, the only option is for me to see it is to kill at that point.
Wow. Breon tells you guys, she says, we've done everything we can here. We can always let the goblins clean up for us, or the kobolds clean up for us, but I wouldn't take them anywhere inside the state. I wouldn't take them anywhere inside the state of the building, the province. I want to make sure that we have everything to where we can safeguard the world around them and give them a chance to not make these mistakes. But I don't like the fact that the goblins that we encountered here were sexually hyperactive. I want to make sure that anybody that's attacked by these things, they find them ineffective in combat. It just, the more I think about it, really, I want to kill them. I don't want to think of some goblin mistress jumping up and down on our poor friend Gary the Paladin. His codpiece has got a dent in it now.
Okay, all right. I mean, if anyone wants to assist me with this, it's fine. But I recommend that everyone who doesn't want to see this, step outside the room. And yeah, Sonny is going to
Wick will help you.
do what needs to be done.
You and Wick will return with wet blades, and absolutely at no time in your life will you ever have any moment where you erupt into a pretty boy crying out some huge tears, and I killed them. I killed them all. Every last one of them.
All the
You'll,
younglings.
you'll never have that happen. In fact, when you go in there to butcher them, the two of you are almost beset by a group of immature and not quite formed properly goblins. And it just makes it easier for the fates to guide your hand and murder and spread death and disease and just rip them asunder till it is done. You have successfully cleared out a goblin warren.
Now I'm going to look at our priest and our paladin going, would you at least give them at least the last rites or last, blessings as well as you can?
Two of them go in the room with the dead goblins, and not long afterwards, she comes out first, smelling of black smoke. He comes out second, and his face is blackened from being right over a dumpster fire, basically, as they both come back with the ability to look you in the eye and say, that was disgusting. I don't know what we were thinking, trying to keep them alive, trying to preserve their life. Not all life matters. There are some lives that are just better, which we don't have to deal with because all they will do is taint and corrupt the world around them. In fact, when Gary says that, you can almost see him go up a level right there. Reflecting the words of his deity. Faith, on the other hand, would be kind of shocked, like, "Oh my God, I can't believe I worked hand in hand with this guy." But these two come back, and their lawful goodfulness shows through. We're not murder hobos, and they'll have that discussion for weeks. 35,000, 36,000 per prisoner annually. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's a lot. Okay. You guys clean yourselves up, take yourselves back towards where you encounter the kobolds. The kobolds, as you guys are exploring around, will find you.
What is going on, Riark? Hello?
Your goblin issue is neutralized.
No, it's not. We still have the water over there, which is pushing against the ceiling. It's a giant column of utilating air.
I toss him the ring.
What is this? He puts it on, and the water spout dissipates. The conjuring summoning spell is over. Afterwards, he removes the ring, prays for about 5 minutes straight. Kobold comes to you guys.
We are very happy. Our life has returned to normal. Those goblins were doing whatever they could to cause us death and destruction. Only 20 of us were alive at the very end. We were about dead.
And they will give you guys a lot of congratulations, and we thank you very much for what you've done for us, and we can't really repay you. And the big kobold will come forth after The other kobolds have said their polite things. And he says, I believe this is yours. Gallifrey,
Mm-hmm.
kobold that stands as high as you, is thrusting a gold brick into your hand that weighs about 30 pounds.
Whew.
Gold brick.
We have no
A
idea
solid
what it's
gold
for,
brick.
but we have a feeling it's made of gold, so it may be useful to you.
Is that a swole bolt?
Steroid ball.
Okay. Well, I'll take it.
Kobold
What's
thinking.
the coinage worth on it?
From what you understand,
Yeah,
the
I would like-
banks and lending institutions, Ursurs, they transact this back and forth, and this thing's worth about 15,000 gold. The water where the water abnormality was, or where the malfunctioning magic was at, it is completely turned into smooth as glass, no ripples in the water. There's no activity there. If that makes any sense.
Problem.
Mhm. Is the Bob the union guy? Is he around or no? Or is
Everybody,
he
point.
back up?
Go ahead.
Is Gary the union guy around, or is he back up top?
He's not too far away. He's just guarding himself because he's panicking and he's down below where things aren't so friendly.
I said, did that take care of the issue?
I think it did. Kobolds seem happy. They kept trying to get me to come over and have a glass of wine with them. It's kind of weird. I never would have thought that would have happened. I'm kind of scared because we're down here. And
Goblins are gone now, so
what? The goblins are gone?
all of them.
And the troll.
Where'd you put the troll at?
He's in pieces.
Okay.
A lot of stone
Shatter.
pieces. That's one spell I wish we would have had for that. Shatter. That would have been pretty.
Once you're finished talking with the union representative and you head back up to the top side of the city, all of you will receive 1,250 XP. And I'll go ahead and wait for you to finish up. You guys having
I
fun so
need to
far?
look at Discord to
Mhm.
figure out how much
Yeah, this was a
I've
good
got
session
in
so far.
terms of XP and gold.
I only have 1,462 left until level 4.
I don't even know where I'm at because 12. We're going on what? Slow?
Slow.
Yep.
And how much did we get last time?
You didn't Gary.
Last section,
Yeah, last session.
1,550.
Wait. Was that the last one I was here for, or no?
The last session. Yeah.
That was on the 19th.
Yep. That was with you.
Okay. So how much was that? I'm sorry.
1,550.
0, 8.
I've not been keeping track, so I need to go onto Discord and figure out just where I am.
Yeah, if we're playing slow, yeah, I've got another 200 to go before I hit second level.
Hey, Bruce,
leader and the union rep both shake hands. The goblins say, "We'll do everything," or the not goblin, but the kobold leader. The kobold's leader says, "We'll do everything we can to keep this place safe from the goblins. However, if they come at us with those numbers again, we will probably die." Gary nods his head up and down. He's like, "Well, it might be safer for you guys up top then, in our world." And with that, the kobolds laugh. No. You don't understand. We're not welcome up there. They might let us rent a building. They'll never let us put our names on it. They'll never let us procreate there. We have to have our warrens here in the deep earth.
Hey,
Above
Bruce,
board. We have a castle, don't we?
we need to clear it out first, but I was thinking about that. Hey, Bruce, in your world, I'm not sure if you mentioned or not, are drow a thing?
They are a bad guy.
Yeah.
Yes.
But the undercommon is considered.
Undercommon's a valid language.
Huh?
Undercommon's a valid language.
Okay.
It's a pidgin of all the other languages, but yeah, it's a valid language. And if you don't speak Undercommon, but you speak like Time Flayer or Drow or Beholder, whatever, if you speak one of those, you'll be fine.
Okay. Yeah,
Right.
she wanted undercommon, so.
I will return in a moment. I need to go use the restroom. So
I need to use restroom as well. For
I need
those
to
of us
get
playing
refill.
the game watching us, we're going to take a 2-minute break. Please stay muted. Keep yourself tasty.
We'll be back to slay more goblins after this.
Hopefully more. This is going well. Yeah, I'm probably not going to have her do the background and traits yet. I'll probably do that with her after this, just so we can kind of get her to jump in. Yeah, I think he went to be.
Good boy.
Alrighty. Thank you for sticking around. The city of Endhome thanks you. You know what we haven't seen yet today?
What?
We haven't seen Sonny play with his dog yet.
What the hell?
Yeah. Yeah, he usually brings his pooch on camera. I'm going to have to ask him, is your dog okay? Just missing your dog. Dude, yesterday I was at this one job site, and this old, like, 17-year-old Great Dane, barely able to do anything but just shake and stand on all 4 legs and quiver like it's going to fall over. This thing was so adorable. And I tried getting over towards where I was and licking me after I did my job because I smelled like its parents and family. That was a good boy.
All right, I'm back.
Oh, Bruce dropped.
Nope. He'll be back in a moment.
Yeet. Commercial plug. Body armor. Beautiful thing. Super drink. Stop drinking Gatorade and Powerade. It's horrible for you. Drink that. Better. It's really what plants crave.
Wow.
Yeah, I went there.
Yep. Well, it's a nice thing if it drops, then at least it doesn't drop the entire thing.
Yeah, that's helpful. I think it might after a while, but I don't know. So yeah, Mindy's going rogue.
Okay.
Unchained.
Aw. Sonny threw his growlith in. Scotch freedom ramblings. Okay. I want to see if I can do.
Sorry about that. Here in Burn.
You're really muffled, Bruce.
Really muffled. Hold
There
on.
you go. Nope, there you went.
Okay, there it is. There's this. That's what I want. Occasionally, I have technical problems, and I apologize.
I
Right.
think in a second Mindy's going to be able to join.
Okay.
Just got to figure out a Unchained rogue's name. She's going with human.
Dungeons and Dragons name generator. Uh-oh. What race is she?
Oh, human. Sorry, human. And for gold, I rolled 110.
Okay.
I don't know.
You need a name? That's a cute name. Atara?
Is she still in the backstage?
I don't see her.
Okay.
Send her the happy chat again. Garrett,
Yes.
I wish you lived down here. You and Chris both. You know why? Because they're putting the thing back on the drive-through. Down here, they're going to put the thing on drive-through.
Hey,
What thing on drive through?
The Thing, the movie from 1982.
Oh,
nice.
All right. Mrs. Torres.
Yes,
Hey, can you hear us okay?
I can.
All right. You probably want to have your phone plugged in because this does drain a bit of a charge.
Okay.
Okay.
You said you wanted us to pick a name for you?
I can't think of anything.
Well, we got and already we have a. If the people in the chat want to help out, go ahead and post some names of female heroines for her consideration.
Fair warning, they named my horse Fridge.
Oh my.
I was going to call it Chunk.
Please be
That goes-
kind.
That goes for my chat too. If you guys want to do names, I can read them off also.
For a female human, I assume female? Going
Yes.
female? Okay. Female human unchained rogue.
Scorcha.
Be kind.
Sorcia,
Sorcia.
not Scorcha.
Dual wielding with daggers and also has a blowgun. Feel free to make jokes, because I will.
No, not yet. I don't know her well enough.
Taya, Itara, Atea. Okay.
I don't know.
Elena's kind of good.
Yeah, I'm not 100% sure with
No.
that. Well, no, no one's putting anything in my chat, so I don't even know for like myself.
That just popped up on my name generator.
Arndrung.
If I can't pronounce it, I'm not gonna know. Arn Dungru?
We'll call her Arnie.
No, I'd call her Dung if she has a name like that. Weird, okay?
Oh
Here,
goodness.
sign language lesson for the day. Poop.
All right, Dong's starting to grow on me.
Oh, God.
What's your name? I'm Dong.
Katya is kind of common, honestly. Sunny, Mindy, Sunny. He's
Hello.
our British folk in the group.
Say again?
He's part of our UK faction.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's kind of good, Bruce. The 2-3 cold talon, if I can talk right.
When I
2-3.
first saw it, I thought it said Tulsi, and I got excited.
Let's see.
I love Tulsi. I think she's great.
Kiki Burning Tail.
Say that one again.
Kiki, Burning Tail.
Oh, that. So you know my cat's name is Kiki, right?
No, didn't know that.
Can I have a Kiki?
Do you all love me?
You know what Kiki means
See.
in Home Alone, right?
I never heard that.
Pussy. It's slang for pussy.
Okay, what race are you? Human? You
Yep.
said?
Human. Mm-hmm.
Human. Female names. No.
Taldra Ai. Well, that's what it says in the comments. I don't know if that's the right pronunciation, but Aiy as a last name. So I assume Ai.
Here's a list that I just did. Actually, it's a Pathfinder name gen. It's a list in the private.
Okay.
Of course, it didn't copy correct, but
No, it doesn't allow you to press enter to separate.
But
Ristu Jazu. Leithia Isoks. Hebs Deran. Usmul Telium. Wow, that's interesting.
Hebes, Hebes.
If only Apollo Patriot was here to throw names at us. Hey, we're after a Blue Twilight woman. He's got a crush on Blue Twilight girls.
Who doesn't?
Not that there's anything wrong with that.
I know, right?
I say Blue Twilight women, and the testosterone surges in the room. That's funny.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. I found the name.
Oh,
Under private chat,
Yeah.
Horsey Incy.
Wait, say it again?
Horsey Incy. It's in the private chat if you look over on it.
she's on her phone. I don't know how it's set up on her phone.
Horsey Incy. Okay.
You
Is
just
that
can't
a
be
yeah?
you just can't be a nag.
Oh.
Awesome. We're not naming everything Fridge.
No, her name's Freezer.
Yes.
Let's combine a couple of them. Let's go Horsey Firetail.
Horsey Firetail.
Yeah,
Done.
there
Okay.
it is. We'll combine a couple of them.
Well, we know what she'll be doing when we're in town. Somebody will be riding her all night. All right. All right. The comment's done. It's out there. So, yeah.
All right. Gonna turn this into a PDF and then send it to Mindy. If you want to, don't say it on here because we're live streaming, but message me on Facebook, your email, and I'll send it to you.
Okay.
Wow, I haven't got one of those spam in a while.
My name is Akmu Debris, and I am a prince here in Nigeria. I have financial for you prospects.
I've been stuck in a space station for 30 years after the Soviets dissolved the Soviet Union. Please send money to come save me. That was a fun one.
Oh, well, that's clearly a scam, because how would you get money base?
So
They don't
they
think
can
these things.
fire. Russian wives. That it's been a while since I've saw one of those.
Well, I just send it through Facebook.
Oh man, I love
Yeah, I
Russian
got it.
websites. Just send them $1,700 and they send a professional thief to your door.
With
Hey,
a
Bruce,
wedding ring and everything.
Say again.
I'm gonna send her PDF to the welcome page under your channel,
Okay.
so you can look at it. I did her rolls for a tribute,
Awesome.
and she can't find her dice right now, so I get to roll for her too.
Yeah.
Aw.
No fun.
But that'll have all the correct numbers and skill points and stuff like that. If you would just want to check that out, does all of it automatically. I love this program.
Okay.
It looks like there's a new Ryan Reynolds movie coming out. I got to see.
Yeah, they're talking about for the MCU that he's actually going to get a contract larger than what Robert Downey Jr. did.
Damn.
Yeah. Well, because they can do so much with Deadpool. It's
Oh,
just
yeah.
not even funny.
Well, that's of course they can, but will they?
Oh yeah. Because they saw how much money that they made on Sony's, and really Sony's budget for that. Most of the budget was in for Cyclops.
I'm pretty okay with that. I did like the set piece on the aircraft carrier. That was nice.
Yeah. On the helicarrier.
Yeah.
If there was ever a streamer that was more needed, that was it. One of the people triggered the dragon on my stream. Pounces up out of the ground. I love that. Found things to be able to have people do with their stream points. I hear the Rocky barking.
Is that your dog?
Yeah, that's the Rocky. I don't know if you can hear him or not.
I can hear him. Sonny,
Yeah.
where is your doggy?
Hello.
Let me go see what he's barking at.
Is your puppy in the house today?
Yeah, he's fast asleep at my feet.
Never mind.
Yeah.
Never mind. Let him live.
Because he's.
Yeah, no puppies here either.
Yeah, let him live. Yeah. Yeah, he's not an innocent baby goblin. I'll let him live.
AFK Bard's like Robert Downey Jr. My God, and I'll have none of that. She crushes on him.
Who doesn't? I mean, come on.
He's got the greatest rags to riches story in Hollywood.
Though I will have to say that Stephen would probably call out one little point.
What's that?
I'm pretty sure his name was on the Epstein logs.
Probably. Yeah.
I'm hoping for his sake, if he saw what that was going on, he ran.
Yeah, he was working because Ashley got on the computer. So he wasn't getting the attention that he felt warranted, so he started to bark.
That's usually how dogs are.
Yeah, pretty much.
I actually think that's a lot more true than what you think it is. I mean,
I don't doubt it.
I'm pretty certain that if you were somebody there, you were on that flight one time or another.
Just a matter of what happened on it.
I forgot about that. Thanks for bringing that back to my frontal lobe. I'm good. Okay. So, looked over a character sheet. Everything looks pretty good.
Pretty basic.
Yeah.
Wait, how much pumpkin spice she's got?
Being that I don't drink pumpkin anything, I don't even eat pumpkin pie. Okay, I love the colors of fall.
That I'll say you're missing out.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I'm good. I mean, I grew up next to a pumpkin patch. That was the only quality that Logan County had. We had to make money somehow after the fields were plowed. I mean, if you saw the choice of women, you would go buy a pumpkin instead. So
That's harsh.
Wow. Oh,
So anyway, I'm just going to say that, you know, I ate pumpkin most of my life, and after I moved to Texas, I made the vow I'm never going to have another pumpkin spice latte, pumpkin spice anything. I'm good. I'm good. And being that I'm not a basic woman that wears Uggs, I can get away with that. I love you, ladies. I do. You're great in your Uggs and your yoga pants, and I'll do everything I can to always help you gain weight in the back. But Chris, Chris and these guys know I make good pizza, but you know. All right. God bless you. And you can have all the pumpkin spice you want. I'll even buy it for you if we're within arm's reach. I'll get it for you. I got you. If you like this, it makes you happy, I'll get it for you. AFK Bard's like, pumpkin milkshakes, FTW, for the win. I'll just take my basic chocolate, my soul candy chocolate. So you guys bump
I wonder
into.
if it's, you know,
Go ahead, Sonny.
I wonder if it's strictly, you know, an American thing, because I don't recall ever having a pumpkin anything.
It's
I
primarily.
don't think I've ever eaten pumpkin once.
It's primary in America. It's not really. I don't even think Amsterdam has it. I think pumpkin spice is strictly an American addiction.
Yep, I believe so.
That's just one of those things that never made it off into the drink. Never made it over to either side. Not an Oriental thing, not a thing in New Zealand, and definitely not a thing in Europe or Africa. I keep telling you people, those people have tastes.
So we clamber out of the sewer.
Yeah, you guys get on out of the sewers and you found something.
Burn my robes. I'll be back later.
Yeah, you'll head off and go bump into an old contact of yours, and that'll be how we introduce Mindy. In the meantime, one of the things you found while you were in the supply area, as I call it, you found just a small box, and it had a small lock on the cover of it. Between Sunny and Wick, they will go into overtime over the course of the night and figure out how to unlock it.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, they. One of the people that's in my chat said that they serve it a lot of times at Starbucks in the UK, which is exactly where they serve it a lot here in the US. So Starbucks, the bane of all existence.
I wouldn't say it's the bane of all existence. I just
Oh,
say
it's horrible coffee.
It's not coffee.
it's not coffee.
It's
It's
burnt.
sugar.
It's
Sugar
burnt.
with caffeine.
Well, it's sugar with burnt beans, basically. Oh.
You'd be
Yeah,
doing
but
better.
it'll get you by in a pinch.
Oh Lord, here we go. It's also the one business that's a cancer. If it pops up in a city, you have at least 5 more by the end of the year.
True.
Because that's literally what happened in our town.
No, Mindy, you'll see plugs for coffee company called Black Rifle Coffee Company. I need
Hmm.
a bag or two.
Really? Okay.
Veteran-owned company.
Oh, nice.
Shameless plug. And then the scroll's going to start here in about 2 seconds.
Do the scroll.
Oh, there it is.
We have been waiting for this moment all of our lives. Over the course of the night, your 2 rogues go to work. Actually, Sonny's more of a pure rogue than Wick is. Wick's got some fighter training in him, and they go to work on this lockbox. And the next morning, when you guys are eating at the Old Boar Inn, you're chewing on a piece of recooked boar, which is actually got a little bit more flavor in it than the first time you guys tried it. It's not a bad selection. It's kind of like the shoulder roast of it, but somebody's added a very nice over easy egg directly on top of it. And as you cut into it, your yellow goodness just drips all over this thing. A little bit of peppers and the exotic spices from the West have definitely helped bring the flavor out. It's almost like dropping a complete and total brown beer on a crock pot roast. Brown beer, brown ales will bring out the salt in pork. I know this, it's science. Anyway, as you chew on this, the two rogues will show you the next morning that they have found a small magical item that will help your party out greatly. And they also tell you, we found this in that cache room where the map said their items would be. Now, whatever it was, this is the treasure we found. It was small, so we concealed it, got it out of there. But I think it's something that you will like. And they pull the curtain in front of the booth so nobody walking around outside, none of the waitresses or help staff or other guests can see that there's a magical bag they pull out of this little shoebox. It's an iron shoebox, I might add. But this little bag unfolds, and it could fit, from what Wick says, he says this will fit about 50 pounds, but when it's completely full, it will weigh only 5.
Bag of holding?
Part 2, yes.
Ooh. Who wants to hold it?
I would say probably, yeah. That's what I was gonna say. Probably one of the rogues.
Okay.
Wick tells you it doesn't matter to me who holds it at all. I just want to make sure we have it in the party, because there's plenty of things we need to carry with us to take around. Anyway, tell us who your friend is.
Yeah, that's fine.
Tenave.
Yeah, this is I mean, few and far between, but I do actually have human friends. This is Horsey. Yes, laugh now. I have been years. And yeah, she's fun to play games with, gambling type games. Gotta watch her hands. Horsey, say hi to the crew.
Hello. I
Wow.
don't know what to say. It's hi.
These people nod back in approval. They seem to be pretty okay. I mean, they don't really say much to you yet, from what you can tell. Maybe they're waiting for you to be after you've been in theater for a bit. Maybe they'll probably warm up to you a little easier.
You're
I'm
the
not
F-
much of a dancer.
You're the FNG. It's all right. But yeah, she can hold her own.
Well, you guys, after that awkward introduction, Wick will say, aside from the fact we have a new person with us, which that makes me feel a little bit less necessary to get that valuable flank on any foe that we have, I have to say, what are we going to do with the rest of our day today? Because we could spend a lot of time here in Indhome. And if we're going to spend a lot of time here in Indhome, I mean, why did we even leave? Why did we go 1,100 miles away to the Forest of Hope?
Well, we did have to drop off that stuff for the contract that we jumped into, but I don't mind. I think Brienne made a deal with the wizard about teleporting us all back that way. We're just doing business here, doing what we need to, and then heading back. And he was willing to teleport us for something, I think she said under 1,000,
That's not bad.
if I recall correctly.
I have to ask, how do 7 different entities have access to my credit report online? I want to know. I don't, never mind. I don't want to know that.
If you have
Pirate, once again, thank you for the host. Definitely in the raid. Definitely appreciate that, man. Sorry, taking care of string business too.
You're good. You're good. Okay. So we have to take care of some business. Brian says, refresh my mind, please. I got hit in the head yesterday.
More than once.
Being that I'm new to the group, where exactly are we needing to go?
Right now, we have a deed to a castle that we need to reclaim, but I'm not a fan of the neighbors right now. Kind of scary.
Let me see. Now, because that was kind of before I was with you guys too. What's going on with the castle?
So, if I remember right, someone came after us and bit it horribly, and we took advantage and killed them. And one of them had the deed to this castle property. Now we have it. I looked it up, or in Indholm, I went to basically the authority in deeds, and they said that it used to be a stronghold for a group that went into Rapanathuk. They'd go there, do the business, come back. Yeah, I see that look. I had that look too.
No, I know what's. You're an asshole, Bruce. And he's just sitting there being quiet and snickering. I can hear the slight snickers over there.
Oh yeah, he does that a lot.
Yeah.
So has this castle been searched already?
No.
We haven't gone there yet.
You haven't gone there yet.
No.
Getting sidetracked.
Yeah, there's that too. There's gold around.
Well, that sounds like a fun place to be.
Yeah,
It's
we've
really
been
weird
distracted
because-
rummaging through, sarcophagus full of ghouls and shit, and then rummaging through sewers also full of shit and dead goblins. Yeah.
So a normal
that
day.
don't sound too
High
fun.
adventure.
A normal day in an adventuring troop.
High
Yeah,
adventure.
I'm not getting blasted with disintegrate yet, so I'm happy.
This is true. No beholders, no disintegrations. No disintegrations.
So what's up with the neighbors?
Rapanathuk is a stronghold, if I recall. Yeah, it's not pretty going there, from what I've heard.
So you haven't been there yet?
Yeah,
All along, I thought you'd been there. I'm sorry, Tanave. I misjudged you. That's what Brian says.
If I've been there, I probably wouldn't even utter the place's name. Everything I've heard is hearsay, honestly. But I'm sorry, but if you don't mind, I have to put the chickens and everything away and feed the pigs. I'll be back in a little while. Yep. Where are my boots? Where's my boots?
So, with that, he goes off to feed chickens, and we will clean up our mess at the dinner table here for breakfast or brunch. Because some of us like to sleep late. I don't know about you guys. I love to sleep late. Don't do it enough.
Wow, they adapted it for 5th ed. Wow. Okay.
Yeah, and a lot of the mechanics in it, in my opinion, are a little bit too soft. But 5th edition has a lot of stuff that can be turned on and off, and so like lethality or grittiness can be like negated.
Well, see, the thing is that I'm sorry. I still reference that that monster on the first level. And you know which one I'm talking about.
It's the one that I always talk about, and that's the one that they declawed so hard in the new book, which I was really upset when I read it. And I thought, well, I'm not going to get into this game system because I really like the system that Pathfinder is. I like 3.5. I like 3.0. The new system I'm writing, I've got about 100 pages on it so far. It is going to be a D100 version of the 3X system, but you'll see it when I'm done. Hopefully, I can get the tables to look right in the chapters. That's my biggest problem. I'm not.
You truthfully, if you want to talk to someone, because Wallace has a similar type thing.
Mhm.
I mean, at least somebody to bounce stuff off of.
Okay. I'll try to establish contact with him. I don't think it'd be too hard. I don't think he hates me.
No, not yet.
No, not yet. Whenever I start taking away like his Saturdays where he was planning to go out and do stuff, and Faith is like, "But I've got to run my cleric," that's when he'll hate me.
Yeah.
And today she avoided that by declining to be in the game. I think she's taking care of husband and family, which is good.
Which is
And,
good, yeah. She needs to do that from time to time.
Okay, so we are going to. We have what other items do we need to do, Garrett? I need to list out all my stuff to do. We're here in End Home. What else?
I have no idea, because all I know is we've got that map.
Yep.
That's the only thing that I know of that we've got for in home, unless someone else has got something else. I have no idea. The only thing I know of is the map.
Okay. While you're in there eating at the Old Boar Inn, you see a short young man with kind of like frilly, spiky hair. Probably about, and most of the commoners in this world are of the Fordwaith descent. It's kind of like the going to Europe and seeing a bunch of Germanic features in most everybody in Warsaw and all the way up to Kiev, Russia, or Ukraine. And you see a lot of Germanic features. A lot of people here look like they're of the same descendancy. That's the Fordwaith bloodline. So a lot of people have that, and there's a few other different human breeds that are out there, but most of these people are between the heights of like 6 foot and 5'6".
Okay.
Not a lot of shorties like myself. They're basically more of the warrior caste build. They have broad shoulders. They have longer legs, or they're more longer legged than long torsoed. But the main thing about them is the fact that they've been resilient throughout the course of time, and most of the people that sit at the table have that look about them as well. When you are going around and talking with people, they typically will talk to you in the common tongue with it, which is the Ford tongue, Forde tongue, and everybody seems to speak that fairly well within this area. As you're gathering your items and getting ready to pay the bill for the food, the waitress will ask you something, and you realize she just asked you a question in the Northman tongue. And you noticed after she said that, you realize that her complexion's a little lighter than everybody else's. Her hair coloring is more of an actual dirty blonde, and her cheekbones are more sullen than they are high. So she says to you in the Ford tongue after that, she says, I was just wondering if you guys were going to be heading or be staying around town because my sister is the head of housekeeping here. And if so, then we can get your room set up for the next week or two, or however long you're going to stay.
Well, how long are we going to be staying?
Wick,
I thought we had that TP back out. So
Wick says to her, at most we'd probably stay about 3 days.
okay, enough to clear some of those caches out to see what we got.
And with that, Horsey,
Like, this group makes
Real-
long-term plans in any case.
Mm-hmm.
Horsey kind of gets this look on her face. It's not a conscious thing that she concentrates on. It's just the shock, like, oh, we're leaving? Wow.
So, out of curiosity, where are we going?
Grion, the little short dwarven lady, she steps up and she says, we are going to a place known as the Forest of Hope. Don't get your hopes up. It is not what you think it is. It is a cruel joke on those that use our language to talk and transact ideas. The Forest of Hope is a gathering of people that are like us because they are skilled. However, there's a lot of things there that need to be fixed, and a lot of people lose their lives there every day. Worse yet is this supposed dungeon called Rapanathuk. I don't know the whole story on it, but from what I can tell through my prayers and meditation, it is a place that is the largest mass grave in all of the Lost Lands.
Interesting.
I want to do a. Give me a moment here. Let me check something. Because I here in this. I'm from this location, correct?
Yes, you're here from Bard's, not Bard's Gate, but Endhome.
Geography, maybe a little bit more about Rapanathuk.
Sure.
Let me see, because I don't have knowledge. Yeah, because I don't have the locals. So
I'm going to grab a map and then I'll pan over with the camera.
Why are we heading to the forest?
I don't think a 9's gonna do that.
Yeah, you're not going to impress
Sure.
the great
Okay.
Excitement.
Okay, for the
Oh, I love
I'm going to assume it'll be nature since she said forest.
It is a more natural area, yes.
23 on that one.
Woo!
So whatever that will give me off that.
I'm trying to find the map.
Oh my god, I'm gonna kill a dog. That's okay.
Where are you going to kill a dog?
He's up there yipping again. It's like he wouldn't come down here to come see everybody, so it was like, well,
All right.
wee.
Sorry. So Eastgate is right here. Forest of Hope is right here. The bustling port city of Indhome is right here.
Okay.
Indhome, each one of these hexes is 50 miles. Zilker's Ferry is the settlement area in Forest of Hope the players have discovered. It's got a rudimentary inn, nice little blacksmith shop. They've even got a guy that's labeled a healer, but everybody says he's a necromancer. You don't want to go here. There's an old ruined fort with a bunch of really nasty bugbears in it. But in this entire glop of forested area, the Forest of Hope, that is a sick and cruel joke on those that use language to talk and trade ideas. Because there's not much hope to be had there. If you're finding yourself in the Forest of Hope, you're slated to either die or have a very exciting livelihood. Probably die. The geography of the land is a lot of hills, a bunch of riverways go through the Forest of Hope. Some of them are navigable by barge. The population of the Forest of Hope is about 10,000 strong as far as humans are concerned. But you also have probably 50,000 orcs, goblins, bugbears, everything else. There's a lot that's there to cause trouble, to be harmful. And so the Forest of Hope is exactly not a polite area. A lot of people go there with big dreams, big ideas, and then they get cut short. And it's over. That's all it is. Years ago, an adventuring company built a castle keep, and they even applied with the authority of the Bard's Gate province or provincial authority, because it extends all the way up to there. That's about 1,300 miles away. And they asked for the permission to put up a keep in the Forest of Hope. And they wanted to have a place to where they could continue to rest and find things and then be allowed to go back into the breach. And so they built this huge castle, and they were actually allowed to operate there. The people of Bard's Gate were impressed because nobody ever tried anything so foolhardy before. And then they just disappeared one day behind a very big castle.
And that's the deed we have.
That's the deed you have.
Okay. Does the castle have a name?
Castle Kaleon. Which is funny because if you live in the Corpus Christi area, the northwest side of town is called Cal Allen.
Yeah, Callan, yeah. There's a military base there too, if I remember right.
There is NAS. It's a joint Army Navy.
Yep.
Did a lot of my fireman training there. Okay, so at that point, you guys probably will endeavor on about another day of just kind of being apart and taking care of final things in town, saying goodbye to people, buying any last minute item things that might be on your list of things to buy. Anything you find in the Pathfinder core rulebook is fair game. As long as you can afford it, up to 35,000 gold, it's available. If it's above 35,000 gold, you probably need to craft it yourself. Sorry. For this campaign, I will let you know, Mindy, that I do use the feat known as leadership, and that's a good way to have a character that can craft, is to have a cohort that is a crafter-specific type character. I don't know if you're familiar with that or not. Okay. Leadership is available after 7th level. What happens is that basically you say, I'm getting leadership. I take some information from your character sheet and I give you a support network next time we play. So you'll have people that'll be working for you. They'll be doing stuff. You need to throw money at them every once in a while, but you should be able to figure out how you're going to utilize them. It turns it more into you get the added aspect of having a game that's got resource management and allocation. So if you like that sort of thing, you'll enjoy it.
Okay.
If we get to 7th level, I'll be very happy.
From the way everyone's talking on here, it sounds like you like to put us in situations that will most likely kill us.
What?
Not that so much.
kind of the vibe I'm getting from everybody.
Not Bruce. He would never do
No.
anything like that whatsoever. Wait, was that convincing? Was that no? Oh.
You did well, Garrett. You'll get yourself another couple silver for that. Thank you.
Woo!
It's
I usually will
less
award.
that and more
I usually will
that.
award experience points a couple times throughout the game too, and your character might level while you're there, and you might not, or not while you're not present. I might have to use your character to round out the party, but I try to have a game with 6 people.
Okay.
Every 3 weeks is when we game, so if you can, that'd be great.
I could probably work on that.
Awesome. The final things that you guys will hear as you guys are preparing for your exit from town is that in Indahome, there's a new set of levies and taxes that are going up. The Bard's Gate regional director has been talking with a lot of the people in the community lately, and they say we're having a hard time keeping up with bills, and we're going to have to increase a lot of the land revenue. Otherwise, we're just going to fall out. But if you guys wish to take a knowledge local check, I'll impart to you other items. What's your knowledge local, Mindy? I know you don't have any dice with you.
Real quick question. How many people are quote unquote with us? Is it 6?
I've got 6. Wick will be with you to go back to the Forest of Hope, but unless he shows up next game, he won't be in it.
Okay.
6 people gives a good round experience point amount.
Yeah.
I can run up to 10 players. Don't want to run 10 players, but I can. If you don't have any ranks in it, then it just goes off your intelligence modifier.
Oh, okay. Intelligence is 12.
Okay, so you have a +1. The thing you've heard lately is that down in the city of Bard's Gate, which is mainly to the east and a little bit to the south, there is a group of adventurers and bandits that have settled in the town, and they've taken over damn near everything. They brought a big red dragon with them. They've got a lot of resources. They've been executing their political enemies, and it's a town with a few 100,000 people in it. And so it's just a shock to them to think that somebody would actually treat them like this. But this is a coup or takeover that's happened within the city. And a lot of people have moved out to Indahome in the past 6 months because of it.
Hey, Bruce.
Go ahead.
What is for those angel skin bracelets, whatever?
Yes, sir.
How
The
much
value-
the value?
of those is 250 gold each, and there was 3 of them.
Is that sold or is that what to buy?
To buy them brand new is 500.
Okay. Okay, so that plus 6. So that's another. Okay, sorry, I'm doing bookkeeping.
I'm not upset about that. Somebody's mistreating their dog.
Not me.
No. I'm sorry about the game slowing down a bit. We had a new player, and
That's
Yeah.
okay.
you guys want to play for another 45 minutes? The reason why I'm
Alright.
asking that is that I've got Sonny over there, and he's in the UK.
Well, unless he's gonna die honest sleeping.
I'm good to go. I'm good to go
You-
for another 45 minutes.
Okay.
So would I recognize this group that have come into town?
And this isn't in the town of Endhome that you're at. This is a
Okay.
town that's about 800, 700 miles away. But that town is filled with a lot of guilds people, a lot of high level guilds people. There's a lot of money trading all over the time. All the time. There's always a transaction going on. It's a lot of corruption. There's a lot of evil. There's also a lot of good people there. But when these people came into town, they immediately set about in order to getting the populace bent to their will, taking over properly, and then putting people into political situations to where they couldn't act the way they need to for them to be free. And in the last game I ran on Saturday of last week, the players made themselves known, and that got about 70 or 80 people killed in the town. So the players, like at the end of that night, they were like, I'm really depressed. I'm like, things happen. I mean, you guys are heroes. You're supposed to figure out how you want to triumph over things. I'll give you information you can go on, or I'll give you options or places you can go. I'll build you a sandbox. You go where you want. But they were beat up at the end of that session. And so that's been going on for about 4 sessions in my campaign. And word of it finally has hit up in Endhome. And you guys are here to hear it. Does that make sense?
Hmm. So how many rogues do we have in this group?
4. But
Think about 3.
one of them is retired as a shopkeep, and that is Faith's daughter, Sandra. You have Andrew, who plays Wick. You have Sonny, who is right above you in the chat panel. And then you have yourself. 4 total rogues. I'm not upset.
Do we want to infiltrate maybe? Infiltrate the group and see what's going on? Find out what their motive
I
is?
don't think we want to head down there.
Don't want to head that
I
way
don't
at
think we
all.
want to head down there, to be honest. Because I heard Red Dragon.
I heard
and
Red
we
Dragon
don't, We don't
too.
want to mess around with a Red Dragon. I mean, even a little Red Dragon is going to be... Yeah. And with all of their, minions in the city. Yeah, we're not going to want to go down there just yet.
Okay.
Well, at the very least, Sonny isn't. The rest of you can go, but Sonny ain't going to go down there.
Now, this party has had a deed to a castle since the night they started. Since basically, yeah, it was the night they started. And they've been making their way around this forest, exploring it, and finding various things and various adventures here and there, bumping into people, trading, transacting, doing everything they can to stay away from being broke. Go ahead, Sonny.
No, I was talking to me dog.
but he this party has done everything they can to stay afloat and alive. They've had a few very close calls, and today I thought you guys were going to die. Before you join up with the party, Mindy,
What,
they had
with
a
the
fight.
goblin?
Yeah.
Oh no, the entire party would not have died because I was far enough back. I could have got away.
Sorry about that.
All right, Chris. All right. So everybody, they had one last day to move about and buy things they need. Whatever you have to do before you take a big trip, you would do it. If that's going and getting one final massage, or if that's going and getting one beer from your favorite bartender or barmaid, if that's going out and seeing your girlfriend or your boyfriend, husband or wife, but it may be, because a lot of the people in this party are from here. Brienne, the dwarven cleric, has her love interest in Inhome.
No.
Then you have Wick, who his wife is from Inhome. And so they actually have family here. He wasn't really excited about coming back because all they seem to do is fight. But that's what happens, and that's what those characters do. Brienne, whenever her and her husband or her and her boyfriend are together, they make ingots and then they prepare the forges for their friends. So that's what they did all day today. What are you guys wanting to do?
I'm just putting in this gold for the goblin fight.
Oh, what a shame.
I know, horrible. I would like to purchase a magic item if possible.
Which one?
+2 headband of vast intellect.
They're here.
I also updated the gold in the chat, Chris, while you were taking care of the chickens.
Okay.
I'd like to go to the rich side of town and go a thieving.
So, Mindy, the reason why this is so funny is because in our other game, New Greg did the same thing. We can't go back to that city now.
Shit.
No. This game, you're fine. It's
Yeah,
just happening
okay.
with a different game.
Okay.
You know, though, that actually sounds like a whole heap of fun. I won't mind tagging along if you're okay with that.
Oh, that sounds like good fun. Let's put on some disguises and have fun.
I will be gambling, being nice and innocent, no cheating. I'm going to be a good boy.
I'm not going to focus on camera on me because I finally got to focus on the figurines, but I've got tears running down my face. Okay. Chris, make a gambling check for you.
It's going to be a 24.
Okay. Not too far from the government district is where you're kind of hanging out at. And it's one of the more safer places for you to do your business and to do that because it's a reputable part of town. There's a lot of police that and guardsmen that you know. There are a lot of gambling halls on that side of town just because of the ease and access of all the services of town, including the hospice and other medical cleric supply stores. But you go there, and over the course of the night, you're going to win about 26 gold.
Okay.
Which isn't bad.
No.
Live off that. On the nice side of town. Oh God.
I feel like I'm going to regret this.
Depends on how your rolls go.
Depends on how Chris rolls.
Yeah, I have to roll for. Oh, we can't find her dice.
I will find my dice. I will find them tonight. I will scour the house for them.
I mean, it'll either work out or we'll die laughing. Either way.
Sonny and Wick and yourself,
Horsey.
Horsey, head off into the Nobles District. There's a walled, tightly guarded district, and you guys know that there's always at least one patrol on duty within the walls. There's 4 riverside homes that are all enclosed by additional walls. As you guys approach one of the noble villas, I need you to make a stealth check.
Sorry, Mindy.
Oh,
21.
What's your roll? Chris?
Natural 1.
So she's
Hey,
throw that dice out.
Doing well.
Throw that dice out.
I'm switching out. Don't worry. New die. But yeah, that was a 1. I am sorry.
As she's making her way, she doesn't notice that Sonny and Wick both break off. As for some odd reason, there seems to be some sort of just bad feeling in the air, and she's oblivious to it. Getting close to the wall, she finds herself alone, and then she hears somebody say, "Halt!"
Who, me?
Yes, you.
Uh,
I'm a city guard of Indhome. How may I help you tonight? You look a little bit lost, miss.
I'm gonna
Sir, I'm sorry, sir. You look a bit lost.
try to use my bluff skill, and I'm just checking up on an old friend.
Rolled a 4. Going to a different die.
Checking up on an old friend. You would think that you'd probably want to use the main gate then, right?
Without bonuses. That's just the straight. I'm just saying the straight die roll.
What's okay, so you rolled a 4.
Yes.
What's your bluff roll skill altogether, Mindy?
I haven't got that printed off yet.
Okay.
So your bluff is +7.
Thank you.
So she rolled an 11.
Yep.
Jonathan offers his condolences for last week's game.
Yeah.
Says you would think that you'd probably want to use the front gate, right?
I fear I'm a wee bit on the drunk side, sir. Can you point me in the right direction?
Sure, I'll lead you on over here. He tries to make a grab for you to like pull you towards the front gate, and you are about 3 foot away. Oh,
Let's see. I'm going to pretend to stumble back so that he can't quite get a hold of me.
okay. You do. He's like, "Hey, You okay? Sir, are you okay?
Yes, yes, I'm fine. I'm fine. And I fall forward as if I'm drunk to pat him, and I'm gonna see if I can't steal something.
Rolling.
Oh no, it's not
That-
Bill. You gotta
Natural.
steal his pants.
I
Say
rolled
what?
a natural 18.
Okay.
18 plus.
Sleight of hand is +6.
He manages to grab you and steady you while your hand goes to work, and you have either a small opening or you have a large opening. What's your hand going into?
Ooh. Large this time.
Okay. Your hand, your fingers wrap around what you think are some notes of the treasury for the city.
Yeah, that's a total 24, by the way, for sleight of hand.
Yeah, I'm pretty certain he doesn't notice that. What he notices is that he's like, oh my god, this person is stumbling around like a drunken fool, and I'm lucky I caught them.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can you just point me in the right direction?
Mm-hmm. Who are you trying to see?
Uncle Bob! I'm trying to find Uncle Bob. He owns the tavern downtown.
Bluff roll.
You're talking about the Quincino, Robert Quincino.
Yes, yes, that's the one.
Well, his house is over here, and he points you in the direction of the fourth estate down the boulevard.
Yeah, Chris.
Later.
Okay.
You see, you see the large estate's got a 8-foot high stone wall around it, which is higher than the 6-foot stone wall around the nobility district. Nobility district is only about 4 major manors and pavilions, but the Quincinos are known for a lot of different things, and some of it's not good at all.
Okay.
He points you in that direction. Are you? Is that all you needed? You just need to be pointed in the right way.
Yes, sir. I will make it there just fine on my own. And I attempt to proceed that direction.
Okay. Chris, you want to do a bluff check for her, please?
Roll good. Roll
Net-
good.
7 + 7, 14.
He says, "Really, it sounds like you need more help. I'm sorry, sir. You okay?
Is it sir or ma'am?
You're here. The mustache is falling off to the side.
Oh, shit.
So, good.
The mustache that she has on looks like a Randy Marsh mustache.
Are you making fun of me, sir? Just
No, I'm
because I can't grow a mustache as well as you. How dare you make fun of me, sir? My uncle will hear of this.
Oh, of course. I'm so sorry. Let me help you to the front gate of your uncle's pavilion.
I think I got it. I think I have it. I can do it just fine. Thank you. You go about your business, good sir. I appreciate all your help. Hiccup.
Chris, roll good for her bluff check. Her get the fuck away from me check.
So that's 24 total.
He's like, okay, well, my good man, you have yourself a good night, and please see the barber in the morning and have them fix that because it's sliding off and it doesn't look good.
Will do, good man.
Had a lot to drink. I've had a lot to drink too.
Will do, good sir. Will do. As I head that direction, can I duck down an alley? Is there an alley right before it?
Not really an alley. You've got a couple bushes. That's what you've got.
Gotcha. Okay. Um.
Roll a stealth for you.
Yes, please.
Ooh, natural 19. So that's 25.
You go into some cover, and as you're steadying yourself and making sure that you actually aren't drunk because you even convinced yourself you might have had a couple, you find yourself looking directly at your friend Sonny, who's staring incredulously at your mustache. Your mustache made of roots and grasses.
Don't be jelly. I can't believe I pulled that off. Me thinks my balls are bigger than his.
All right.
You hear
Yeah.
Wick behind you. He says,
Sonny's got nothing.
"Say again."
Sonny's got nothing. He's just kind of, yeah. He just watched all of that and yeah.
Wick looks
Not
at
sure
you
whether
and
to
says,
laugh or cry.
there's a guard in this town that performs his job that badly, but we're paying for him. So who's the real idiots?
I think at this time I would like to change my
Okay, shall we
disguise up a little
continue?
bit.
Okay.
You want me to
Different
re-roll
roots
it?
and branches.
Who needs to re-roll?
Moustache made of evergreen.
That would smell good.
Roll another disguise for you for adjusting, or
Pardon?
Yeah.
roll disguise again for you?
Yeah.
19 total.
I can barely hear you.
Sorry, 19 total.
She looks a better. She looks a bit better. What's the disguise supposed to be of?
I'm sorry, something's wrong. I can't hardly hear you guys.
What is the disguise supposed to be of?
This time I'm gonna go for younger male.
She could pull that off pretty easy. No beard, no mustache.
Yeah, for some reason I can't hear you guys.
Did your volume drop, or
Yeah, it's like everybody's really muted and far away.
Check your phone. Make sure you didn't accidentally hit the button to turn us down.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've been turning the volume up on it.
Max it out.
I didn't do that. She did that.
it happens.
Uh,
Technology's fun.
We're that good at stealth. Yeah.
I mean, she totally. I'd just give her the experience points because she did that Ninja Vanish shit.
There we go.
Better?
Yep, much better.
Cool.
It's like, wow, she disappeared for real. So you guys are still wanting to head into the palisade or in the courtyard of this noble home?
Yeah.
I don't want to. I don't know. What do you want to do, Sonny?
Yeah, let's go rob someone.
All right, let's do it. Following you.
Can't say much. I'm doing about the same thing, just legally.
While they're doing that, What is Gallifrey doing?
I am purchasing 2 items: a belt of giant strength
Ooh.
and a +1 longbow of thundering.
Ooh. Is that going to be a +1 composite strength longbow?
Yep.
Okay. Right. Well,
Can I take the moment to go ahead and read the notes that I've grabbed from the guard?
yeah. You're looking at the papers that you had in his pocket.
Mhm.
I think I even have a die roll for this. One of the notes, or one of the pieces of paper that's in your hand as you're looking at it, is the sea sprite, 5 women, 2 men, 6 children. And then there's enough paper money there to equal roughly about 400 gold.
Well, the gold is definitely worth keeping.
It's not real gold, it's paper. It's you trade it with the banks here in town and they'll give you the coin for it. A lot of people would rather go with a coin. They are educated to know that do not use paper money.
So are these papers like a bounty for these individuals?
No, it's just banknotes.
Okay. Then I don't understand what the sea sprites part is.
Make a knowledge local check. Roll a d20, Chris. She has a +1 modifier.
There's that natural 1 again.
Oh.
You are not familiar with what the sea sprite is.
Guess I'm just going to shove it back in my pocket until I can
Can I
figure
make
out what to do with it. Pardon?
I was going to say, can I make a check? Not a knowledge local because I don't have. Yeah.
What'd you say, Sonny?
I was wondering if I could make an int check to see if I know about this sea sprite stuff.
Yeah, okay, you're looking over her
I
shoulder.
don't have knowledge local, but
Roll d20 anyway.
$15.
The sea sprite is a ship that's ported downtown by the docks on the south end on the the southeast docks. My bad. Indhome has a bustling port district. It's the port entry for the Bard's Gate province. So you have a lot of things that come through here.
So is this like a deed to the sea sprite then?
No. 5 women, 2 men, 6 children. It looks like it's a piece of information, and it looks like it's a manifest.
I see.
That's really not something you want to get caught with. In fact, Wick will tell you that it's like we've had our dealings with slavers before. it seems like the go-to whenever we come into town, we're dealing against slavers. We always seem to find them. Remember what happened last time we dealt with slavers there? Oh, wait, you're not in the group right now. I'm sorry.
Nope.
Here's an idea. Instead of robbing this big house, how about we try to sneak on board that ship, find those slaves, and rescue them?
That sounds like a plan.
Wick
And while
said-
we're at it, maybe we can find some good loot too.
Yeah. I mean, at the very least, they'll be out of pocket if we do manage to steal their slaves from them. No bad thing.
Okay.
And hell, if it is a slave ship, we could torch it on the way out. Scuttle it, sink it. Then they'd be out of ship as well. And they might assume that the slaves went down with the ship. I don't know. Might not even look for them.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, you guys head on down towards the docks. Wick seems to be pretty up with this idea. He likes this idea a lot better than going and stealing from rich people that have the money to afford things like off the books contract killers and such. When you guys get down to the docks, you see that there's about 6 or 7 ships there that are moored on the various fingers jutting out, or the wooden fingers jutting out into the water itself. And after you just observe for a bit, you can see that the obvious one that's called the Sea Sprite is at the very end of the 3rd pier out of 7 piers. There's 7 piers total. The 3rd one at the very end has your ship. The Sea Sprite is a small galleon, has 3 masts. Looks like the type of ship that they filmed parts of Amistad on. Oh, did I say that? I like Amistad.
Can we get an idea of how many people are patrolling the area?
Yeah, you're pretty acute on this, and you register about 24 people that around here are on observation guard duty.
Ooh.
What are you doing there, Sonny?
I'm wondering would be the best way onto that ship to search that ship. I'm wondering if we could, Pirates of the Caribbean it and kind of sneak in, go swimming and kind of climb up the ropes out of sight of everyone and sneak into the ship that way. Through a porthole or something.
Well, one thing comes to mind is that being that it is the early afternoon, there's still a lot of porters around here that are bringing things to and from and taking things off the various boats. So you could disguise yourself as a porter, which wouldn't be too hard. Just have to roll your sleeves up because a lot of them here in town will have their sleeves rolled up to the elbow. And then you just go about and do whatever business you're supposed to be doing. You need to get either a authentic quote unquote badge, or you could just have a disguise check where you would basically still look the part.
Yeah. Okay, different plan. Before we... Okay, right. There's about 6 people on that ship, right? 6 slaves.
Yeah.
So how about if we find a warehouse with like a big empty box and we wheel that on, put the slaves inside the box, and then wheel it off
How many?
under everyone's nose.
I'm not there.
You could go find a big empty box or crate. That's not too hard to do. It'll take you about 4 minutes to actually fetch one and get it on a dolly with a set of straps so you don't lose it.
Okay.
What are you thinking about there,
Yeah.
Sonny?
Yeah.
Garrett, you can throw it in private chat, man. I'm not going to say you can't communicate with other players.
No. I'm
No, I'm just, I'm just
talking to my chat.
Yeah. I'm just thinking, that this is going to be like a kind of really low budget version of Ocean's 11 or something.
Ocean's 3. Or Ocean. Well, actually, since she's disguised as a man, Ocean's 2.5 Men.
Wick goes out and brings back a large crate,
Yes.
and you guys strap it to a dolly, and you wheel it onto the boat. The disregard from the crew of the Sea Sprite is pretty poor, and you guys can get on board and head down to the cargo area where you normally should operate from. The cargo hold, when you roll into it, is about half the size of what would normally be.
Yeah. There we go. No prizes for guessing where the slave quarters are.
Typically, they were kept in the very bottom hold.
And you can definitely tell if any of you have any shipwright experience how this is set up. I'm going to get it better. There we go.
That poor ship, it's going to sink. Look, it's got a hole in the front.
I know, right? However, a couple people mulling about over here.
Mullen.
Yeah. They look at you guys and they're like, "Are you here to pick up the final bits of baggage?"
Yep. Sure.
Excuse me just a moment.
Yeah. What kind of cargo is also being held inside there before we reach where the slaves are at?
Well, inside the cargo bay area, they are standing around and they ask you if you're here to get the final bit of items. And I'm not hearing anybody say no.
Uh,
Yes, we are.
The young miss that's standing there with them pivots to you and she says, "How long have you been on dock duty?"
Not very long, miss. I'm new and I'm eager to learn.
Oh, okay. You can wait out here. Go ahead, guys. Go pick up the item that you need in here. And when you head into here, it looks like you've got a bunch of individuals working on repairing the inside of the ship. Looks like they found a reef. As you guys wheel the dolly in, go ahead and give me perception checks.
22.
This guy here looks kind of leery, or looks kind of creepy and disgusting. He gets a little closer and he's kind of looking you up and down, not in a comfortable way. All right, you rolled 22, Sonny.
Yep.
You and Wick both note
Yep.
that there seems to be something about these workers, and right in front of them there is looks like a crate, but you and Wick see this is not looking right, and so you just kind of go over and you touch one of the workers, and that's when you notice that veil is a falsehood, and instead you have what looks to be just a regular commoner. I don't have a lot of commoner figures, but Wick starts going around touching everybody, and you see them barely recognize the physical contact. Their eyes kind of drift upwards in their head, and they look like they've been sedated with a large amount of some sort of barbiturate or depressant. Not really able to do a full exam right here. You've had this for about 6 seconds. Outside in the public hold, this guy gets a little closer and he's like, "What part of town are you staying at?"
Well, of course, I'm gonna bluff.
Yeah.
Uh,
How dare she be deceitful?
Total 19.
I'm an orphan, sir. I'm staying at the orphanage, but I needed work to help pay for food for my brothers and sisters.
Oh, wow. That seems legit.
Why not? Why not? You know?
We orphan, sir. Please take pity on me.
Hey, there we go. That'll work. Teenage orphan. Trying to do some work. Help out at the orphanage.
No, you were just kind of wondering, what exactly it is, because they usually don't take brand new people in but I can see why they would, allow you to have the job because I mean, well, you're, right? And I mean, it's just at that point, the woman that's with them says, "Oh my God, Harold, stop being such a pig with everything on two legs. God, you're disgusting to work with."
Are you still disguised as a young man?
Say again.
Is
Yeah,
horses-
I'm still disguised as a young boy.
Yeah, and say, yeah, here. Stop being so.
This guy says, "No, I don't think that's a guy. I mean, I don't see no Adam's apple on him." The
At this point,
right forward.
go ahead.
This lady steps forward and she's like, "This is a dude. Do you not see it?" No, not really. She gets a little upset with her subordinate. But at the same time, you realize that all of these people that are in the front cargo hold are exactly the ones that your paper told you about. What are you going to do there, Sonny?
Right. Yeah. Is there anyone else on? Okay. Is there anyone else on the ship? Would anyone hear it if, for example,
There's like two people on the
charged at one
top
of them
deck.
and took their head off?
There's like two
'Cause we need
people
to get these
on the
people
top
off.
deck you saw.
So 2 people on the top deck, 2
Okay.
people in the back room, and then there's the guard that came in with you, with Sonny.
Yeah. That's not a guard. That's your friend Wick.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. There's. Okay, so we could probably actually get away with it, hopefully, if we're quick enough. And we take those 2 down without them making too much noise. And then we could just saunter right off.
Yeah, but everybody's drugged.
You know what? Well, I mean, that probably works in our favor, because they'll, just saunter on right into the cage and they won't make any fuss and we can, could work in our favor.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm probably going to regret this, but I'm actually going to just draw my sword and shield and charge the creep and try and take his head off. Because I don't think there's any way to get them out of the room. They're probably going to notice we're taking the slaves anyway. This is going to end up in a fight one way or another.
Okay. He is kind of oblivious to your hostile intention. So go ahead and get a sneak attack in on him, complete with precision damage.
Yay. Oh, cock. Well, that's going to do fuck all. I mean, even with the charge, that's 9. That's not going to be enough, is it?
What'd you roll?
Well, I've got a 4, and I add 3 to that, and it's a +2 for the charging, so yeah. That's not going to
But
be...
the guy wasn't expecting it, and I'm giving you another +2 for that. So roll your damage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Ooh. Okay.
The gods liked you. They liked you a lot.
Okay, so that's 7. 7 damage.
I suppose at this point, Hmm. This is a tough decision.
If you were to like denounce me just then and say, "Oh no, what did he do? Get him," then you might be in a position next round to sneak attack.
That's a good idea. Yeah. So, yeah, I like that idea. Let's do that. Oh no, what happened?
Wait, was that the guy that was hitting on you?
Mm-mm.
No, the guy hitting him is the one over by the door.
See,
Okay.
that would have been even better. You don't have to defend me.
Yeah.
But oh well.
Okay. So you run over to who? Horsey?
So I'm gonna run over in between the female and the creeper guy
Mm-hmm.
and go, oh no, what did he do? So that they turn their backs towards me.
Okay. Roll your bluff check, please.
Total 24.
Beating around in blood and shit. Rawr.
They both look at you. And who follows up? Go ahead, Sonny. Get your sneak attack in.
Ah.
Ooh.
As he
My dice
giggles
are telling the
gleefully.
story. My dice are not rolling well.
Well, that's okay. Well, that's a total of 10. 7 on the die, 3 for my thing. If I'm charging as well, you know, then that's a total of 12, maybe.
And you got 2 for flank, right?
Ooh, yeah, 14 then. Okay.
Look at him. He's like, I never
That
get
would be a
flanked.
total-
Yay!
If that hits, then that's yay! Yay! Okay. If that's a hit, then that's a total of 13 damage because my dice love me.
Up through the
Oh
gullet.
no, you just took that guy's head off. Yeah, like that.
Oh no, my kidneys. My spleen. My medulla oblongata.
She's bleeding pretty profusely. What are you? Oh wait, never mind. Wick is in here doing stuff. You
Better
three
be doing
roll
this.
initiative. You
There's
three.
screaming and bloodshed outside. Eh.
Total 4 for Horsey,
Okay.
which might be good, actually.
Oh.
Okay. What'd you roll, Sonny?
Oh, for damage, 13.
Okay. And roll initiative because it's going to be between you three.
$16.
He starts moving away. You get an attack opportunity on him, Horsey.
He starts moving away from me, so I
Yep.
have an attack opportunity.
Yeah.
Yes.
1 of 3, actually. She has combat reflexes.
Nice.
Awesome.
Uh,
So yeah, dagger time. Stab, stab.
for attack of opportunity, it's both attacks or just one for two-hand weapon? Or
The one attack, actually.
all right.
She gets a +6 BAB. I'll give her both attacks.
So that's just 7 total.
Attack. A 7.
Yeah.
Okay. He runs over here and grabs a lantern off the side of the ship bulkhead, and he throws it. He tries to throw it inside there. I rolled a natural 20.
Oh, Jesus.
Oh,
He lands the lantern right here in that square, and it breaks. Now, the floor is on fire because of the chemicals being used to sedate these people.
Oh no.
All right. So we do have a bit of a problem. He does that, and then he screams like a bitch as a free action.
oh shit.
Go ahead, Sonny. What are you doing?
I'm gonna punch the fuck out of that guy. I'm gonna stab him in the face.
Okay.
Oh, nice. Okay. That's yeah. That's 21. Yeah. 18 on the die and a +3 from my long sword.
You said you were going to stab him in the face.
And total damage.
You totally did that.
Yeah.
You do that.
For a total of 8 damage.
All right. You stab him in the cheek, and he's like, he cries, like it goes good with him screaming like a bitch, like a free action. In here, you see Wick grabbing something and dragging people away from the burning mass of timbers, and they're kind of stumbling, following him in a very clumsy fashion.
I want to quick make sure that the female that's bleeding out is definitely dead.
Si de gras. Good de gracie.
Okay.
Yeah, check for a pulse with the dagger.
You go there, make a heal check on her. Chris?
Jesus, my dice don't like you. You need to find your own.
Yes, I need to find them. Right.
You're scared she's going to get up again.
Shit.
This guy wobbles and gets to his feet and draws his blade. Wick, standing right there, gives him a knife in his throat and then pulls it. And he goes back down.
Oh, he fall down. Fall down, go boom.
The guy that got stabbed in the cheek attacks you with his kukri. He attacks you with his kukri in a deadly fashion. Do you have a armor class of a 16 or less?
My armor class is 17.
Okay. He stabbed you for 5 points.
Yeah.
That hurt.
I said my armor class was 17. Oh, he got a 17.
Go ahead. What are you doing there, Sonny?
I am going to stab him again.
Okay.
That's going to be a 15.
That's going to be a connection into his soft tissue. Go ahead, roll damage.
So that's 4 damage, unfortunately. I don't get my sneak attack with this one.
All right. He runs over there. What are you going to do with her?
She's still alive, correct?
Yeah, you think she's going to get up again?
Yeah. I'm gonna have to take her out.
Okay. No roll needed. Give me damage die.
With sneak attack?
Yes, sir.
$15.
Okay. You go clean through her neck, doing so much. Your brain kind of asks you, "Are we okay for enjoying this?" You got a lot of blood of hers on your right hand. You pulled her hair back, exposing her juicy, muscular neck, and you just rip right through it like a hot knife through butter. And that was where like the dinner spewed all over you. You drop her. And this guy gets wise to Sonny, and he will try to kick him, Spartan kick him out of the way, and he misses. Sonny, what are you doing?
I'm going to once again try and stab him to death.
All right. Please be
Looks
good.
like you don't succeed.
Dice be true.
Yeah, 5 isn't going to do anything. Multi dice. Yeah.
No.
Yeah, that's me then. Yeah. I'm not going to hit anything with that.
Say again, sir.
I'm not going to hit anything with that. I've got 5.
Damn it, you're right. You guys hear a lot of stuff going on up top side.
Oh dear.
What are you going to do, Horsey?
Am I right to assume that there's still people in that room?
You could be.
I suppose I should check in that room, try to see if I can see into that room to see if there's anybody else in there.
Okay. The smoke's getting kind of thick, but sure enough, there's people in there.
Shit. I'm going to try to get them out, I guess.
All right. Well, they're all connected by one giant hip rope. They're all tied together. One conga line of death.
One conga line of death?
Well, yeah, they're all tied together on their hips. They've got a rope tied around their hips. They're also tied to the wall, so you have to spin a full round to untie the rope.
Or cut the rope from the wall and just pull.
Correct.
Yeah.
What the heck?
Oh, but there's people upstairs too. Is there still a crate there?
Yes, there is.
And these are sprites, right?
No, they're people.
They're
Sprites
oh,
are
sorry.
tiny.
Oh, duh, that's the name of the ship. And I don't. Yeah, let's just cut the rope and grab the nearest person and start pulling them out.
Okay.
Roll for that, or
She cuts through it, and then she manages to pull the rope and start yanking her people out of there. One of the guys is screaming, and you look back to see why. Part of his pant leg's on fire. What are you doing?
I suppose I have to try to go pat the fire out.
All right, roll a survival check.
ooh, natural 18, no bonus.
Hey, dude, she pats it the fuck out.
Oh, sweet. Thank you.
Honey, you get attacked once more by this big mountain of a guy, and he misses you completely. Go ahead and make your attack on him.
Righty-ho. There we go. That's a 17. For 7 damage.
Beautiful. He, when you would pull the blade from his skin, you notice there's just a lot of blood everywhere. All right, I need Horsey to roll me a strength check to guide her slaves out of here.
Total 14.
14, huh? She starts pulling them, and they start stumbling after her. Not really the most delicate group of people, but not exactly the most nimble either. And she's getting them to the ladder to get up to the top deck, and you can still hear things going on upstairs. The big oaf of a man tries to grab Sunny. Sunny, go ahead and get an attack. He does not have improved grapple.
Oh boy.
And Sunny, he loses his dexterity modifier, so you get your sneak attack damage if you manage to hit.
Yee. So that's a total of 13. Is that enough?
Without his dexterity modifier, yeah.
Awesome.
I need your die rolls, my friend. Be good.
Okay. Yeah.
Are you going
Yeah,
to
this is
share
gonna
with
be
the
like, you know,
class?
This is going to be like some kind of sort of fighting game kind of finishing move. Because I got a total of 16.
Beautiful. As he grabs a hold of you
Reaches
and
for me
you
and
feel
I
his
just hit.
hands wrap around your throat, you manage to jam your blade upward into his armpit and then trying to twist it as hard as you can. You see a look of shock and awe go across his face as he starts to bleed out of his mouth, and you yank the blade out in a violent fashion, and he starts spewing blood, and his grip on your throat loosens, thankfully, thank the heavens.
Yeah.
Upstairs, you two see that Wick has got his people pulled off to the side. There's a group of city guardsmen that are shooting the ship's crew with longbows and putting the sword to them as they try to escape as the ship gets consumed in flames. One of the guard captains sees you guys with these people that are stumbling around acting all crazy and such, and the guard captain says, hold on here, hold on. And he pulls some of his own men off, and they form a bit of a semicircle around you, giving you guys some much-needed arms and cover. The three of you stand there with your dozen prisoners. some of them children, some of them women, a couple men. And after all the bloodshed and butcher's work is over, Guard Captain Russell introduces himself and he says, I don't know exactly what happened or how you were made aware of this situation going on, but as a member of our community, which we are always happy to see capable citizens doing the right thing. On the behalf of the city of Endholm, I must say thank you so much and congratulations for helping us with this terrible situation. Is there any way that we could be able to possibly take these people off your hands? They look like they might be a little bit more than what you asked for. And I think it would be a good idea if we treated you. Some of you have wounds.
That sounds good.
That would be fine. I mean, these guys are legit, right? They are actually the city guard, and they are going to take proper care of them, right?
To you, they look like city guards. They have all the pins, all the lapels, all of the atypical tags and tabs on their shoulders. They look exactly like what you expect city guardsmen to look like. Even more importantly, as the evening is starting up, they look like they're getting ready for the raucous third shift of the day.
Can I do sense motive?
Yeah.
Woohoo. This is a +4.
All right. What'd you roll?
20.
That's a 34.
All right. So as you guys are sat down, she's studying these people pretty intently, and she's not getting any warning signals or anything. You guys allow some of the clerics of Jambor, the god of magic, to inspect your wounds, and if you're hurt more than 3 hit points, they actually cast a cure light wound spell on you. You know, they're kind of concerned, like, I hope this doesn't get infected. They'll tell you that we didn't know anything about this situation going on. About a month and a half ago, there's a character that he fled town, but his name was Wick. And he was with a group of adventurers, much like yourself. And they found a bunch of slaves in the city of Eastgate, which is right across the river. At that point, you know that Wick just kind of hangs his head down and just stays out of a lot of people's sight. Guard Captain Russell takes inventory of the prisoners, and they get some fingernail clippings and hair clippings of all of the people that were enslaved and doped up on various drugs. He says that was quite amazing. I'm very certain that I've seen this sort of thing before, but I just can't remember where.
Can I do a perception check to see if I can spot anybody out of the norm? Like,
Yeah, go ahead.
16, no bonus.
You don't see anybody out of the norm. There's a cleric of Freya that's going around the wounded people and making sure that they're taken care of. The cleric of Jambor is the one that's doing the preliminary inspection on them and looking for wounds. The guard Captain Russell is there. You have his 6 men that are infantry police, basically. He's got his medium war horse that he rides. You see that there's a few dock workers that are from the other ships, or maybe the barracks at the end of the pier, and they're kind of interested into what happened. But most of these people that are here have a reason to be here. There's not a falsehood that they're going to have to live with as they try to do some sort of clandestine agenda or put some plan into action which may endanger your life.
Okay. How are the slaves behaving? Are they
Technically,
still?
the people who should be here are us.
Pardon?
Go ahead,
I mean,
Sonny.
technically, the only people who shouldn't be here are us.
Yeah,
Technically, the
Got
only people who shouldn't be here are us.
that's absolutely true.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm not trying to be a dick or anything, but I mean that's exactly the truth. I mean,
Yeah.
you guys are the ones that are in
Yeah.
the area where you're not supposed to really be. But these people, nobody here is saying you guys shouldn't have even been here. No, nobody's saying anything about that. In fact, you have
Well,
people that are happy you're here.
and I did get that paper off a guard,
Yeah,
so that's why I'm wondering.
Yeah, that's true.
are you going to tell them that whenever they do whenever they question you?
Nah, I think I need to keep that to myself. Sonny knows it though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Remember, honor amongst thieves.
Mhm.
Yeah, what thieves do you want to work with?
Yeah. I'm going to keep quiet about that.
As the night goes on, you realize that the clerics are administering some sort of stimulant or some sort of injection into these people to wake them up and to get their names and such. It kind of astounds you because you hear things like they're from the city of Bard's Gate or they're from Stoneheart Mountains. They're not from here, and they're kind of shocked, to be serious. They're not expecting life to have given them this curveball, which is exactly what this is. After about 2 hours, they start to question you. Where'd you get the information that this was going on here on the Sea Sprite? Because you're not a member of this crew. You weren't on the manifest as a shipboard member, or were you on the roster of support staff that were helping them out? So how were you made aware of this?
We've heard stories around town of. No.
Sure know what Brent would say to that.
What stories around town have you heard about?
It just seems like a lot of people have been going missing from. There's a lot of new people in town, and they said that people were going missing from their hometowns. So we were just keeping an eye out for anything that just didn't seem right.
Okay.
You want to roll bluff?
Yeah, definitely.
Please do.
13.
That's total.
Yep. Hey, it's not another one. I'm happy.
Me too.
He says it really just doesn't make a lot of sense. I'm not going to accuse you of lying to me, but there's some aspects of your story that don't quite add up. I'm sorry, Horsey, but I really want you to trust me and tell me what really it is. Because you're saying one thing and your body's telling me another.
At this point, I'm going to start pretending to cry. And
Oh, make another bluff check.
Yes.
Nice.
And say that my older sister was taken from, what was that town that we heard of? Where the Red Dragon moved in? What's the name of that place? Yeah, that my older sister was taken from there, and I remembered seeing them shoving her on a ship. So I went. So I
You took it upon yourself to take a uranium ship in our port in the town you live in and get on board and barge your way in, make yourself look a little bit weirder than what most people here do. And then you attacked the crew and got these stumbling savants off of the boat as the fire rages out of control. I mean, this just doesn't really seem like a
She rolled
a plan on your part. I'm trying to help you, and the situation that we're finding is that if you don't tell me the truth, I can't help you.
Bruce, she rolled the 26 on that last one.
Say again?
She rolled the 26, natural 19.
Oh, I don't know. It just doesn't seem to add up. I mean, this sounds like a really bad preteen fan fiction between a vampire and a beautifully persuadable teenage girl
Oh.
disguised as a romance. But
Sir, do you have a daughter? What would you do for your family? How far would you go for your
Oh.
family?
Nice.
I want to know how you knew it was this ship.
I didn't. I made a bet. I got lucky, but not lucky enough because my sister wasn't on the ship.
Wow. Except for the crying part, he's like, okay, I got nothing. And then she starts crying. He's like, wait, I know alligator tears. I know what they sound like. He tells you, he's like, I don't see, like, this ship. This is just an indiscriminate ship. It's been in the port for the past month because they don't know how to drive it, and it goes on hard rocks and loses most of the bulkhead on the ass and in the front. So I got to ask you, what was it about this ship that made you took a bet? Were you hanging out with Tenave? I know he's back in town, that gambling son of a bitch.
Something happened to the screen.
Yeah, I blew it up because I was asking you a question, and I don't need to be looking at Garrett there. He was laughing his ass off. So I wanted to know, like, no, how did you know it was this ship? What was it? Because nobody gets that lucky. Even people that gamble against Tenev, they don't get that lucky, and they win all the time.
I am good.
He is good.
Look at private chat.
What'd you say?
Look at private chat.
Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh.
What the fuck? And that was how she got away, my honor.
I mean, truthfully, that sounds more plausible. I hate to say it.
Sorry. Sorry about that. Sure, there we go. Okay, so I found a paper on the ground in the bar. This guard dropped it when he was walking out, stumbling drunk.
One of my guards.
Looked like it.
You hand him the
Bar
paper.
were you at?
Say again?
What bar were you at?
What is the
Over
one
by the-
closest?
Over by the nobility district, I'll tell you right away, the one bar that goes to your mind is the Tinder Touch.
Why does that sound bad?
Well, it generally is pretty bad. It's a pretty much, you got to pay like a few gold to get in there for the cover. And they've got a dance bar, which is one of those bars where you hear things like, "Star, you are on deck next." And then you've got
Oh,
the actual like drinks and carousing area where people that actually do have the means to fund a stripper's lifestyle can go and actually be accosted by the strippers until they're milked of all the money. It's just like Perfect 10 down here in San Antonio.
gotcha. Yeah, we'll go with that. That bar in particular.
Can I have that paper?
Sure.
All right. He holds his hand out, waiting for you to put the paper in his hand.
I guess I give him the paper. I really have no idea what to do here.
Okay. One of the clerics of Jambor
Yeah.
comes up and she takes that. She stops in front of you and she says, "May I shake your hand, please?" The reason why I'm asking that is because I want to know what your signature is like, just so I can make sure that anything that we do for the evidence, it doesn't implicate you. Is that okay?
Can I do a sense motive?
Yeah.
Roll. 12.
That seems to be the entire truth of it. She's wanting you to touch her hand so she can get an idea as to who is the people that have interacted with this strip of paper.
God dang it. I don't.
I'm beginning to get the suspicion that all of these guys are actually legit and we're just being overly paranoid for no good reason.
Yeah, and at this. Yeah.
I think it's because they're guards and we're rogue.
Wick will come up behind you, Sonny, and say, "Actually, we've been in places where we were the ones that were legit and the guards were in part of the take. So it's okay for us to be paranoid."
True.
Chris remembers that.
Yep.
I think.
And how my charisma is 1, so I'm not gonna
Mainly, I know that I just need to
I'm
know.
hardly the face of the group.
I just need to be able to talk to you and to be able to assure myself that's not your handwriting on a strip of paper.
Can I grab a pen and a paper and write down "It's not me"?
Yeah.
Then that's what I'll do.
Okay. She looks at that. Can I have that paper?
Oh
Can I
shit. Either way, I've touched it.
You're good. Just go with it.
Yeah, sure.
Captain Russell says, "The options I have for you guys are you could either stay the night in our protected pokey. You all be together if need be, if you want to be. If you don't trust each other that much, we have separate cells. Or there's a inn across the street from the downtown district known as the Old Boar Inn. And we're more than likely going to be having just breakfast in the morning, and I'll discuss with you what our findings are. I'm pretty certain that you guys are going to come off this one clean because I don't think it's really you."
The Old Boar Inn.
The Old Boar Inn. Yeah, my watch station's right across the street from it.
Which inn are we all staying at?
You want to know? It's the Old Boar Inn.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. I think we'll go with the option of the Old Boar Inn.
Okay. After a few minutes, one of his guardsmen comes up to him as they're discussing it, and they're getting ready to release you on recognizance. And the guard captain says, "All right, well, there's no need for us to have breakfast tomorrow. The items that you provided us have given us all the information we needed. And if you stay around in town, you'll hear of some things happening. But if you decide to leave, nobody from our office is going to come looking for you concerning what happened here. As far as I'm concerned, you guys are heroes. I'm actually sending a runner over to the Old Boar Inn to make sure that you're getting a very nice and complimentary dinner on us. We can't afford to pay you what we're supposed to because right now the city doesn't have the funds it should. But what I'm going to do is write you guys a favor, a paper favor, and whenever you come back and you want to have good reward, within about 3 months, our city coffers should be back up. So we're gonna provide you with a city thank you for 500 gold, and that should get you guys whatever you want as far as food or drink is concerned on the expensive side. I don't think you should spend it on that. I think you should probably buy the stuff that we all buy from our local markets and such. But if you so choose to spoil yourself, you have the money for it. And with that, he writes out and inscribes the favor for you and signs his name and gives an accompanying report. He fills out a lot of reports. He fills it out fast, but he talks about how you guys were involved with setting some people that were illicitly gained as property on a vessel, and in the eschewing escape from that vessel, the vessel caught fire through no fault of your own.
What's the name of the gentleman again that's
we would have
giving
set
us
it on
this?
fire anyway.
Guard Captain Russell.
Guard Captain Russell.
He's a older fella, about 70 years of age in human years. He's about 5'9", has a pretty respectable beard, slender. I wouldn't say super fit. He looks like he's probably going to retire here soon, but he's in pretty good shape. And he says, "I don't know what else I could say to you, but thanks. And we're going to do everything we can to get these people back into places where they belong if they want to go back there. If they wish to stay here, we'll try to give them new lives here. But most people, whenever they're found in slave circles, they don't want to hang out where they're found. And I don't blame them at all."
Okay.
That's going to wrap up tonight's game. Totally different ending than what I really had planned. But you guys had some roles, and I did some as to how the day would be scripted. And this is how it turned out.
So you have 500 more gold in your account? Is that how it's done?
Yeah.
All right. I'll drop that.
You guys will have actually everybody will receive a favor from him for 500 gold. It's not, you won't be able to cash out for three whole months back here in Endome. However, you've made some people really happy, and sadly, he files that, and once he files it, it's getting put into an anonymous folder, and they're going to try to keep that hidden and safe, because the last thing we want to do is have people that were doing good things according to the city get rewarded with bad actions by bad actors. You guys are given a pretty decent meal over at the Old Boar Inn. You guys are kind of paranoid at first, but after a while you realize everything is probably as steady as it's going to be. And for once, we ended our game in the city of Endhelm, which is where we started this campaign. If you guys wish to go back to the Forest of Hope, we'll do that maybe next session. But until then, I hope that you guys really enjoyed tonight's game. I sure did.
How much XP did they get for that?
All members of the party that were present with this, Wick, Rion, all non-attending players with characters in the fight with the dog in the race, are going to get an additional 850 XP. That includes story experience points. That includes combat experience points. That includes the fact that I can't roll worth a shit.
I've never seen so many ones rolled ever in one night for me.
Oh, yeah. There was a few nights when Bruce was still up here that there was 3 rounds of everyone at the table rolling ones, including Bruce.
Yeah.
So yeah, yeah.
We've had fantastic nights with Lady Luck. New lady, Mindy, did you enjoy yourself?
Yes, I did. I enjoyed myself a lot. Thank you.
Every 3 weeks we do this, and so you're more than welcome to come back and join our game.
Yeah, I like that.
I would too. Sunny, the date that we'll be playing next, just so you guys have a frame of reference, going to be the 31st of October, Halloween.
I don't know if I'm making that one.
I don't know either. I think I have to work that. I'll have to double check it.
All right. Well, let me know, guys. I don't know
Yeah,
what's going to go on. I prefer to run with a full crew.
I know. I'll look at that, but I think that's one of my Saturdays to work. But I'll double check it on Monday.
You usually work noon to 6, don't you?
No, from 8:30 to 6.
Yeah, I got a kid that likes to trick or treat.
You don't have to be a kid to trick or treat. I'd do that.
Yeah, you don't got to be a kid to trick or treat. I'm going to try to go out trick or treating this year, despite
There we
what
go.
the code says.
What's her name? Asking Bruce. Who are you going to trick or treat at?
I know. I'm just they're trying to shut down San Antonio, which I don't understand. I mean, we've had falling numbers the entire time. Hey, Optimus War Crimes, I really appreciate you hanging out the entire time and being with our group. Other people that are in the chats and Twitch on here, thank you so much for being part of our experience for tonight. And if you guys got to get going, I understand it completely. Please be well, and I'll see you in 3 weeks.
Yeah, Optimus, it's been fun reading your comments.
Joe, thank you much, man. Appreciate it. That's Optimus. I know him as Joe because he's on Twitch. So,
Hey, Joe.
all right, I'm gonna mute up real quick and I'm gonna close out my thing. So,
Okay.
Good seeing you.
I got to say that like the middle part of today's adventure, man, I was kind of like not able to read my notes for some odd reason. I was just like, I would look at it and I'd feel like Joe Biden for a second. I don't know what the hell was going on, but I snapped out of it, and I was trying my best, and you guys carried me, and I really appreciate that. But I felt like I didn't give you guys your full value. I know this is a free thing, but I didn't give you full value as a DM. I was trying my best to try to get certain things together, and I'm rolling die and consulting charts and trying to figure out what am I going to do. I've got some people that are missing, and I want to make sure that when they come back, they've got a game to go to. And I flubbed up a lot, and I apologize. But you guys stayed with me, and you didn't really make too big of it. Like any verbal flubs, you guys just rolled with it like you knew what I was trying to get at, and I appreciate that.
And happy we got another player at the table. I tried to get another Greg that we know. He's in our other group, but tried to get Greg in, and he never even responded to me. So I don't know what's going on there.
Wife.
Yeah.
Wife says, "Oh, you're not playing with Bruce today? Mine."
You're playing with me then. All right.
Your plots are really interesting follow, man. Oh, thank you, Joe. Mindy, before we close out, I usually go around the panel and anything you got going on or a website you want us to check out or something, I'll try to put it in the commentary or in the description. That way people know, what things are going on with the people that are in my game. And is there anything in particular that you do aside from like just drop out random from the stream?
Sorry about that. Yeah.
Aside from my boomer moments, I mean, is there anything in particular that you usually do that like, do you have a blog site or are you a YouTuber or what is it that you might? Okay. I
No,
mean,
not currently. I'm just an everyday average citizen.
fair enough. That there's nothing wrong with that either, because there's something to be admirable about being able to keep your head down in today's climate. Hey, it seems like, wait, who's doing what? No, I've got to go blog about it. I've got to make a video about it, So, Sonny, I know you said before that you're really just working on writing and such. You're still involving yourself on that, correct?
Yeah. I'm still writing.
Good.
Not putting any of it online, but yeah, I'm still scribbling away.
I'm looking forward to the day when you
That's
do
me.
or you share, man. I'm looking forward to it because I love the ideas you have. This guy here, he messages me throughout the week. Between him and Faith, they give me some ideas on where to run with my campaigns. And I look forward to having them on Saturdays. And it was kind of a bummer today because we didn't have, like, when I first started today's game, Sonny was busy and Faith is like, I've got stuff I got to take care of. I'm sorry. I'm like, ah. So, we had that. Chris, I'm going to go with you next.
Don't usually have any plugs. Last time I think it was Dresden Files. Time before that, more Black Rifle because it's BRCC.
BRCC.
Body Armor, highly recommend. Orange Mango is good. This is a lot better for you than the trash Powerade, Gatorade, all that junk. Actually has good ingredients in it. Go check it out. It's yummy. No caffeine, gluten free if that's a thing for you, and enjoy.
Garrett.
Still plugging away on Twitch. You can find me at twitch.tv/GRockPro. Look forward to you guys. When I hit 200, I'm giving away a Steam gift card, so make sure you get over there and get a follow. It's going to be for followers only. So I think we're at 156 with the ones that we got tonight. So good to go.
Beautiful. Well, and that brings us to the end of tonight's wonderful stream. I really, again, thank my players for letting me get some things organized in my head as I wanted to take today's adventure, and I wanted to make sure that they felt like they were being drug along in the seat of their pants. I had some ideas, and things really worked out well for me as a GM. Without players, though, I'm going to tell you guys, if you're a referee or you're a Dungeon Master for a game, the great things that you want to have happen aren't going to happen unless you have two players there. Shameless plug. Dog. Look at that handsome boy. Oh yeah.
Still
Oh yeah, that's where I like it. Oh yeah. I'm sorry, I'm a sucker for terriers. He looks like such a good pooch. Joe, that Umger, I'm gonna script it up, man. And so don't be surprised if you see. I might even paint one up because I've got a spare ogre in my pile. Okay. I'll put the dog cam back on. Shameless dog love here. There's nothing wrong with having a great pup. Joe's like, you better put that dog back on there. Anyway, from the apartment of solitude to all of you guys out in YouTube land, you might bump into me at a few other websites or streams. I do collaborate with one fellow tomorrow about 2:30. I'll be on his channel, McKinney90, and we'll usually do like an art stream. I'll be painting figurines. He'll be doing inks and such on paper. But right now, all I have is my games and being able to entertain you guys should you choose to join. I appreciate you all being here, and thank you so much, YouTube.